Baby doop. Boingo boingo.
The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location.
So much. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. It's late. Welcome. Can y'all hear me okay? Are the levels good? Oh my god. Short answer, I have been feeling no bueno, that's why I haven't been here, so sorry. Seems fine. Okay. Alright. We have this going. We have this. We have that. I did like a nice custom thing and now it's not showing up, so I'm just not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with that. No worries, gotta rest up when you feel bad. Yeah, it was just like it was one of those one of those is this my new normal or do I go to the ER? And I think this is just my new normal now, so we're gonna have to deal with that. I also think I'm allergic to Tylenol, which really does not help. Okay, let's get to the screen. Okay, now I did a thing. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, let's see how this actually looks on the. Is this too covered? Because I want it. Because my problem is the reason why so many streams are private lately. Is because I always just like make a little mistake. A little itty bitty mistake, and then I have to just like make the stream private, because if I clip things then it erases the chat. So I wanted to see if I could have a little sidebar so that I can clip stuff out and still have the chat if something happens, because I am very careless. Okay, does that look okay? Because it's not visible on my screen, which makes it tricky. Okay, what happens if I click one of these? Does this mess it up? It's really lagging, but okay, it's not covering anything. Alright, okay. We're good. I wanted to have it be a little custom chat so that it was nice looking, but it seems like I just have to do the default black for everything. Wow, it's really lagging. Well, I gotta give my computer a little bit to boot up. Anyway, I don't remember the last time I streamed. How are y'all doing? Because I feel like it's been a hot minute. Any new life updates? Also, apologies if I don't read every single chat because it is 11 p.m. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Okay, I was working on a bunch of little things, so let's see where I can go. Where can I drop myself? Alright. Can I focus on two things at once? That's the question. I don't even really know, man. We gotta be out here in 2 weeks to the day, and vibes are bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of assumed. But there's still time. There's still time. There's still time. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Everything just works out in 2 weeks. Hopefully with time to spare. There's a house that accepts our dogs and it's a little bigger. The house isn't nice, it's old, but it's still nice enough. But he wants $18.50 a month for it, which is too much, but whatever. No. We could manage, but he's adamant about us making 3 to 4 times rent, which is crazy. That's like 5,000 something. What? I can't do the math. That's nobody making that much would want to live there. Yeah, no. 3 times is so absurd because I feel like most people rent is like 75% of your income. Like, let's be real. What is the actual math? Because 2,000 would be 6,000. So like 5,500 something. That like for just a regular. Yeah, no. That I think if you're just renting a regular place, you're not going to be making that much money. It doesn't make any sense. I went to Chicago, and guess how much I spent on stationery there? Hint, quite a lot. Ooh, I didn't know Chicago had the stationery store. I'm guessing $110. That is my guess. Man, I gotta get back in the zone. I've just been having a constant migraine because I think I'm allergic to the Tylenol. Because I was like asking the dry eye people because I feel like my eyes always feel bone dry when I take Tylenol, and I was like, hey guys, what's a painkiller that doesn't do that? And they were like, regular Tylenol shouldn't do that. You might just be allergic to Tylenol. your eyes being blurry is not a typical. It's usually you're having an allergic reaction. Like So my eyes be blurry. I be light sensitive despite taking Tylenol. And the house hasn't gone off the market yet, so we're kind of waiting around to see if he'll take us, because he said everything else on our application looks good, but we make a bit under 3 times rent. So he's like, sir, why does it matter? You get paid either way. I mean, from the landlords, they be doing this because it's like a trust thing, because they're like, they want to be like 1,000% sure that you can actually pay, but like also if nobody's in there, you're not getting paid anything, so like correct. 110, around 110 on stationery, mostly fountain pen stuff. Wow, how did I know that? How many? What I can say words. What is your haul like? You said mostly fountain pen stuff, but like what was the haul? Was it actual pens? Was it ink? Was it replacement nibs? I don't know. We have 4 years of good solid rental history where we have always paid early or on time and have never missed a payment. Like, under the same landlord, much less, because he likes us as tenants. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's more obvious things to do to like check if a person is a worthy tenant or whatever the fuck, but they just be wanting rich people. But you know what? I feel like rich people are less aren't as good tenants. Because they're just like, yeah, what the fuck ever. We make a mess, it's fine. But I don't know. So I'm just feeling frustrated. Lol, no other house will take us. There's nothing else on the market, and we could easily move into this new place if the landlord would stop being an ass. Hopefully he comes to his senses, because that's at least having that place and being very close. It seems like if you wait it out and nobody else is interested, then perhaps he will cave. I think that's probably best case scenario, is that enough time goes by. But regardless, is stressful situation. Regardless, is stressful. I got a how do you say that? TWSBI? Some Pilot ink, a fancy Pentel, ooh, a rodeo web notebook to write the lore of my old world building project Arabia in. Ooh. What is a web notebook? I've heard of is it Rodeo or Radia? Which is frustrating because he was genuinely nice and chill in person overall, but he's really particular on wanting 3 to 4 times rent. 4 times is absolutely bonkers. In this economy, sir, on the poorer side of town, sir. I'm hoping he'll cave. I'm just worried because we're running out of time. Like, we need to start packing at this point, but we don't know what we're packing for. I've just been living in fight or flight, and I'm ready to escape this. Yeah, no, definitely stressful. Stressful for no reason. Like, really could be easy if people weren't dicks about it. Doesn't need to be stressful. But fingers crossed that he just caves and then lets you live there. it just ends, and it's just that. Because good God, Web Notebook is one of the product lines of the Rodeo Notebooks. Okay. Is there anything special about it? That web catches my eye. Because I know they have those notebooks that are like you are connected to apps and shit. Is it something like that, or is it just like a regular notebook and that's just the name of it? Literally, we've been looking for a place for 2 months, and this is the only place we found, and he's being frustrating, and work is also incredibly stressful and tiring right now, but I just feel a lot better if we can get the stupid house. Yeah. No, I mean, having a place to live is definitely up there with the necessities, so, you know, that would be nice. Definitely a lot less stress just having a house. This is a regular notebook. Okay, got it. Is it nice? Is the paper nice? Anyway, I wrote all the lore down within a couple days, but I realized that I got a lot of things wrong, so I'm doing a version 2 now, which will be canonically correct. And also longer. Hell yeah. Sometimes you just need to rewrite shit. I was looking at, because there was a point in time where, because I'm always paranoid about losing shit. I'm so bad at backing stuff up, but I'm always paranoid about losing stuff. Where I tried to print out the entire SAB manuscript, and it was too long to have like a physical copy of it, because I'm constantly changing and editing it. So like the version I have now that is physically printed is wildly different than the actual version that I currently am using, because I'm constantly tweaking things. Because the problem is when you write like a 1,000-page thing in advance before you actually write it out, there are inevitable edits that happen. And then when you change one microscopic thing, it sets this like domino effect where now you have to change, like you have to rewrite like 20 scenes. But I was flipping through it just because it's fun to have, but it's genuinely just, it's like 500 pages is so much to physically have in a thing, because I went through a whole ream of paper. But how has your life been, aside from your body just constantly KOing you? Yeah, no, it's mostly been that. The past week. I'm finally starting to feel a little more human again. I'm unsure. I really think this is all just MCAS shit, because I started reacting to the iron, so then I wasn't taking the iron, and then I was feeling like shit. So I'm trying to like microdose the iron right now, because I'm TMI losing a lot of blood right now, so I really need the iron. Definitely feeling it. So I'm trying to like microdose iron and see how much I can have before I react, because for some reason I get, well, see, I'm all guessing, because it's all a guessing game with what I actually have, because I've been diagnosed with things, but then those things have been taken away, and a lot of things I haven't been like actually done the testing for, but I've been diagnosed because they were like, there's no treatment for this anyway, and it's like a torture chamber test, so there's no real point in doing it. So peripheral neuropathy is one of those things where I am diagnosed with it, but I didn't do the testing for it. They were just like, you have the symptoms, and there's no fix for it. But it's basically just like where everything gets all numb and tingly, and it feels like it's way more painful than, like, it's like one of the most painful things I feel. And for some reason the iron is triggering that. So very long-winded explanation for what's going on. So I'm trying to see how much iron I can have before it starts feeling like I am being eaten alive by fire ants. So that's the experiment. You seem very productive in the art department, at least. Yeah, no, I have been trying to distract my pain with giving the boys pain. Well, because this is the other thing, is I tend to feel better when I'm having Tylenol, when I'm having some kind of painkiller. So I tend to do a lot of art when I'm having a lot of painkillers, ironically. Because I don't have to worry as much about my hands hurting. So I tend to do a lot of drawing when I'm in pain because I have Tylenol. But my body's starting to not really like that, so we'll see. We'll see what happens in that department. If I can try something else. I gotta get rid of all these little bits and bobs. Your body, I need this mineral. Also your body, I hate this mineral. Exactly. 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 Well, because what it is I'm low on a very specific thing. Because iron, there's so much different iron things going on in your body. And I'm low in, it's ferritin, specifically. But I'm, like, not low in the other things. Like, the percentage of actual iron in my blood is okay, but my ferritin is incredibly low. So, like, it makes it difficult to properly supplement that because there is no just, like, plain ferritin because it's just, like, a part of iron. The web notebook's a really nice notebook. Do you recommend the web notebook? I'm a personal ibuprofen stan, but I'm sure your body will find a way to hate that too. Yeah, no, I'm allergic. I am allergic to ibuprofen. There are other NSAIDs I could try. So I could just kind of go down the aisle at CVS and see what I haven't tried yet. I really would like just Cromolyn. I think Cromolyn is what it's sodium cromolyn. It's like the last thing I haven't tried, which is an MCAS treatment. Because like I need like an H2 blocker, not just like regular, because my body does not like just plain antihistamines. I'm allergic to just regular antihistamines, so I can't take like just a typical allergy medicine like Benadryl and stuff. Because my body's like, no, actually, this is gonna fuck you up. This is gonna make you worse. Congrats. Which side effect will this one give me? It's like a game show, a horrible dystopian game show. Yeah, no, precisely. Precisely. Let's see. I'm trying to, cause I'm still in a fuck ton of pain. I'm really trying to go heavy on the distracting. Go heavy on the distracting right now because this was like hospital pain for whatever fucking reason. But going to the hospital for just pain is like perpetually a no-go because I can't even take any of the medicines. I'm fucking allergic to like the oxycodone, like the hard shit, the hard pain medicine. It just makes me projectile vomit, which like I had it once for a different abdominal surgery a couple years ago, and that's when I learned that I can't have it because it just makes me projectile vomit. I can have nothing in my stomach when I have oxycodone, or it will come back up. Even just like couldn't have any water, couldn't have nothing. So can't have that. I really recommend it for fountain pen users as it's smooth and almost no feathering. It's satisfying to write on. Oh, because I'm looking for. I just never got a planner for this year, and I feel like I'm floating in just like I don't know what day it is. I don't know what's going on. I keep missing shit. So I'm looking for a new planner because I really don't want to spend that much money on a Hobonichi this year. I guess I'm waiting for like the school ones to come out because there tends to be like the September, like the August-September ones. Because I missed the January for everything. But there tends to be like fall ones that come out. Even if you don't use fountain pens, it's still an awesome notebook. Well, I don't typically use fountain pens, but I do use a lot of stamps. And stamps kind of have the same stuff as fountain pens because they're using ink. I love me a good stamp. Ow, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Sitting upright is very difficult. I didn't account for that when I planned this stream. When I hopped on here, that I'd have to be sitting upright. Because usually I can, before my iPad decided that streaming was no longer possible, I could be on my couch, so I could slouch a little bit. But I'm sitting in a chair, which means I shrimp. And shrimping puts pressure on my abdominals, which is where the pain is. Holy moly. De-shrimpifying. I gotta unshrimp. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop around today, with what I'm working on, because I'm debating. We'll see. We'll see what we get to on stream. Because I've been very excitedly storyboarding episode 16, but I'm worried that it might be too much for YouTube. Because some of it I realized I couldn't even post to Patreon, because Patreon's pretty strict with, because spoiler alert, 16 has some implied essay in it, and that is apparently no for most places. So I'm kind of jumping around on the Patreon to avoid those pages. But I'm figuring out exactly where I want to toe the line. Because it's not like visually depicted, but I'm kind of worried that the choices I made to not have it visually depicted are like worse. So, I also struggle with the shrimping law. We are all shrimp. All shrimp. Ooh. So if I suddenly get quieter because I'm leaning away from the mic, that's why. Because I need to unshrimp. Oh. Holy moly. I finally finished my head/face ref sheet for my new guy, Stinkbug. Ooh. But now I gotta start on a head/face ref sheet for my other new guy, a Banks. New guys. Violently demolishes. See, my question is, would Patreon even know if no one reports it? They have a detector that detects, like, I think it's just text. So, like, I think if I have, because, like, you guys, if you follow the Patreon, you know how absolute gibberish my storyboards are. They're pretty scribbly. So, like, in its current stage, I don't think you can really tell what's going on. But I don't know if Patreon can detect words in an image. I know it can in the, like, if I were to, like, do TWSA, they would likely delete the post. Because I have the word in the post. But the, I don't know if that's the case with, like, if I posted this, I don't know if Patreon can read this text that's, like, part of an image. Because people have been banned for significantly less, because my page is marked as a not safe for work page. So there's certain keywords, and you don't know what the keywords are, because none of these places will tell you the keywords. but I've seen people get banned for things that Patreon didn't want associated with not safe for work. Like they posted something that was safe for work on their not safe for work page, but it still got taken down because of what they referenced. So like I don't know with any of these sites. That's a very long-winded explanation, but you get the gist, I think. Yes, I have my cast for my comic. I have Silas, Kareen, Stinkbug, Banks, Marlowe, and Lonnie. So I'm trying to better nail down their facial structures now that I have them loosely designed. Ooh! Exciting. The whole ensemble. The whole ensemble has assembled. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I would like to suggest a character. Suggest a way. Because I'm a stubborn little asshole and I just posted anyway with censored words, but that's just me because I'm angry and hate being censored. I don't necessarily recommend. I mean, I just don't want to get my Patreon deleted because I think I just posted like my 777th post on there. So it's like a really good backup, honestly, because it's what I post the most to. It's like the most updated version of Zab is on Patreon. So I would really like to keep it intact, but I'm not sure, because we're definitely going to get to a point where like things are going to be happening and I don't know if I can avoid it. So we'll see when we get there. Oh yeah, don't get anything deleted. Yeah, that's my only concern, really. Okay. Do, do. Do, do, do. You should add a sentient alarm clock that at 8 a.m. teleports itself into people's homes and yells at them to wake up. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I do kind of need some background crowd characters, to be honest, because well, see, this is okay. Here, let me go over here. These guys are actually Alex's characters. But they are normally furries, so I humanize them. Just in background things. So I need more. I need a child. 'Cause I have this character. Oh shit. The file is so big it takes a long time to load. I need a child. I don't want to design a child. Somebody give me a child to put to put in here. So like just like things like that. Things like that. Oh, you're right. Those words like they felt familiar to me. Yeah, they're normally she is usually a pig and she is usually a dog. But I just needed somebody walking the You're walking. I'm walking here. Because it felt very empty. Unfortunately, I don't really have children. I don't either. I need to get better at drawing children because I suck at drawing them. But I need to draw the boys younger for certain things, like this. This, I need to draw him younger. And I feel like I struggle. Because children have such weird proportions. How do I... Just a tiny little guy. Cat especially, because I need to draw a cat as little in this next episode, and I like don't know how to do it because he's so blocky that when I round him out, he doesn't look like him anymore. Mortem's a little bit easier because he's already squishy, so I can just make him more squishy. But Cat is very tricky because he's just a block. He is a block. I just have a bunch of scrunkly circus reject characters, Stinkbug especially, lol. He got funky hair. And he's got funky teeth too. I love, hell yeah. My only thing is people just put all kinds of content on Patreon and other platforms all the time. But they've started not allowing it. Like, I don't fucking know where else are people supposed to put stuff. I have heard art people making OnlyFans for art purposes, but I feel like that feels misleading because most of my stuff is because it's not that. It's just to get away from censorship. But Patreon, because I was looking this up, Patreon is very specific not safe for work rules. They don't, and this is what I don't understand. I'm looking at all these platforms and I'm like, do they allow not safe for work? And they're like, yes, we allow not safe for work, but we don't allow explicit content. And I'm like, what does that mean? What do you can't, this is the same, this is the same term. These are pretty interchangeable. I don't understand how you can say that you allow not safe for work, but you don't allow explicit content. What do you think not safe for work is? Because I was looking at Ko-Fi, because Ko-Fi is like, yes, we allow not safe for work. It can't be explicit though. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Me subscribing to your OnlyFans for the boys. Because there wouldn't be anything spicy. They're just there. They're just there. And I actually had more not safe for work. Like actual spicy content on Patreon for a hot minute, but I wound up deleting it because I just didn't want to get taken down. Because some people, they just take down the post, and then some people, they take down your whole page. So I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to mess with it. That's so strange, dude, because yeah, those are interchangeable terms. Are they not? Because I don't understand. But yeah, Patreon has lately been going pretty hard on not safe for work stuff. They've been like, we've never been a not safe for work website. It's not allowed here. It's like so many people put not safe for work on Patreon. I don't understand. This is not a new thing. And I mean, it's mostly just like a who gets away with it type thing. Because plenty of people put explicit content on Patreon and get away with it, but also a lot of people don't. So it's just kind of luck of the draw, it seems. Well, if they quit being rude, you could put your actual spicy content behind a paywall too. I feel like the actual spice will never actually see the light of day. Just 'cause it causes so many problems. But it turns into this, like, always towing the line and how far can I actually go type thing. Because, like, I'm gonna have to censor them smooching. Because their mouths are open. That's not allowed. That's considered not safe for work. Can't even smooch. Patreon is fine with that, but I mean, like, on, like, Webtoons. Webtoons is, like, no open mouth smooch. That's not allowed. It's not. What is this, the 50s? I know, I don't... I know Patreon allows it. And the thing, like, this is also... Did you know DeviantArt has never allowed not safe for work? Because I feel like this is another thing that they are known for. And apparently it's not allowed. Apparently it's against their terms and conditions. But, like, if you go to DeviantArt right now, and I'm not going to do it because it will get the stream taken down, but if you go to DeviantArt and you just look at the most recent, I guarantee you all of it is boobs. All of it, and specifically AI generated boobs. But in their terms and conditions, that is not allowed. Oh, what? Yeah, no, it not only... So, like, spicy is not allowed. But they do have, in their terms and conditions, specific exceptions for vor and inflation. Like, in their terms, like, because so many people fucking post it, that they have, like, you can post your weird shit, but you can't post, like, actual biddies. And that's specifically outlined in their terms and conditions. So I can't even post certain shit to DeviantArt. But the inflation people are good to go. Yeah, DA has all kinds of not safe for work on it. Squints at the developers. For it to be specifically spelled out is so fucking funny. Oh my god. But yeah, it makes it very difficult to post shit. And with my stuff in particular, most of it, like, it's graphic because it's it's not safe for work because it's harrowing. You know what I mean? It's not a fun time. Because there's a lot of, like, on Reddit, because everyone recommends Reddit, there's a lot of spicy Reddits. There's not a ton of not safe for work Reddits that aren't spicy, though. And that makes it very difficult. Because I'm like, where do I go? Where do I go? I just don't understand why I still gotta be censored in my adulthood. Like, why are we doing this? I don't know. I do not know. And, like, I do, like, I agree with trigger warnings. You know, I agree with having things be, like, having a place in time. you know, so you're not just randomly subjected to shit when you're scrolling, because that's how the internet used to be. So I do agree there's a place and time for certain things, right? But give me the place and give me the time. Don't make these wishy-washy, we allow not safe for work but not explicit monetized, because I'm talking about it. We're past that point. Past this point. Now for some news about the destiny of my website and its contents. Ooh, let us know. Like how Texas completely banned the orange and black website PH. Like I never used that website, but it's banned. Yeah, I don't even... it seems like it's a pretty easy workaround. It seems like people just use VPNs, but like it is wild to just outright ban. It's crazy. But I'm constantly towing the line because I can't even have them smooch. Well, some of these websites getting pissy. Yeah, trigger warnings are wonderful, but there should still be a place where people can post that content with warnings, but it should be allowed. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. And now I see why all these things are like double entendres in older queer media. I feel like I have to do that. To be like, this represents the smooch because I can't have that smooch. I'm actually not sure if YouTube will even... Will YouTube let me draw them kiss? I don't know. Now that I've made my first game for the website, I've suddenly lost all my remaining interest in making comics and animations. Oh! Are you going hard into the gamer sphere? Is gamer your preferred medium? Gaming your preferred medium? I thrive off of dark content. I love the hurt, comfort, and things like that. Actually well-written dark content, not icky shock factor BS lol. And I want to be allowed to post and access it. Why is that so hard? Why? No, precisely. Precisely. I mean, this is... I wish the Wump Reddit was bigger, because that's where we need to be. I swear half the stuff that's in typical anime isn't allowed on things like Patreon. Well, this is also another thing, is that it seems like independent media is held to way different standards than like traditional media, because there's so much content, like there's so much like so many horror movies, so many things in that category that I feel like the average person, if like the people who are complaining about this type of stuff would like have a heart attack watching that kind of content, because this stuff exists in other, like, why can't I go to a movie theater and watch something that, like, go to a public place with other people and watch something super fucked up, but I can't read or post about it on the internet? The double standards. The double standards are crazy. especially because I'm in the comic sphere, and so many comics like are known for being incredibly like gratuitously violent and like spicy. I have to say the word spicy on YouTube. But like for some reason online comics do not have the same, and these are not things that are wrapped up. These things have no trigger warnings. These are just loose on the bookshelf. Like Saga had a ballsack monster. And it's a bestseller. I'm just saying. So the website's going on hiatus for a really long time and will probably shut down soon because I want to make some confidential decisions and also make a rebrand and revamp in the really far future. See you guys in 5 years, right? Oh. I mean, it's up to you, but that's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. Literally preached, and people want to look at me like I'm crazy when they go and watch the Terrifier movies in public, but I want to post some OCs making morally great decisions and I'm evil and weird. Exactly. Well, because it's like they don't understand that somebody wrote it. Like all movies have OCs in them. That OC just means original characters. This is the director's OC, my guy. Somebody had to sit down and write them doing fucked up shit for you to enjoy it. Although, to be fair, I have heard of more cases of people, like, attacking and harassing actors because they cannot differentiate between the character and the actor that played them and just, like, harass actors in public. Apparently that's a thing that I was not aware is happening, but it's really, it's not great out there. The future website will most definitely be a game-centered website. Well, now you know. Now you know that you like the game sphere the most. Yes, you get me. You make me feel normal. You guys as well, because especially on Webtoon, this shit is particularly crazy. Because people are crazy, man. No media literacy, no common sense, no thinking involved. Like, as crazy as the old internet was, I do miss the fandom spaces. Because people could tell the difference between fiction and reality. I very much miss the old internet. Yeah, there's just certain things. Oh my god, people were wild, but they were somehow less wild. It was wild in different ways. I feel like we've gone backwards. Because I feel like 2015 was, I feel like, the breaking point for, like, when people stopped computing that, like, fiction and reality were two different things. I think that can be said about a society as a whole. Yeah. Well, because like somebody commented about this because I don't remember exactly what I said, but it was like born to be popular on Tumblr in 2010, forced to be cringe in 2025, something along those lines. I posted a TikTok about it, and someone commented like, yeah, but gay people were treated way worse in 2010, and I'm like, that's true, but on the internet they weren't though. Like it was that one sacred space of like gay fandom was peak in 2010. I feel like as a whole society was still very weird about gay people in 2010 for sure, and you can tell by the media that existed at the time. Definitely a time capsule. But gay fandom was a different story, which is weird because I feel like people are generally more, well, I don't know if people are more accepting. I think they are. I think people are more queer friendly now than they were in 2010. But I mean, things are going real backwards right now, so I don't really know. But you get what I mean, though. Yeah, definitely not. People loved gay fandom. I think also because it was a little more novel. Yeah. Because, like, certain things got better and certain things got worse, I feel like. I have a hard time running temp checks, too, because the world is hostile right now. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't... It's... Well, because this is the thing. Because I'm in my little bubble where, like... I'm in my little gay bubble. Like, where I can be gay and disabled and online. And I forget that not everyone is chill with that, and then I step outside and I'm like, ooh. Like, having to walk down, because I just wanted to go for a walk. Sometimes I just want to go for a walk, and then I walk down the street, and there's so many Trump signs, and then I get nervous, and I go back inside. You know what I mean? Because I like to be in my little hidey hole and forget that people really be like that. And they really just be outside. And then it's like, okay, so I can't share anything about myself with anybody I know, with anybody who is local, because I don't know if you're one of those people with those signs. And I live in a blue state. I live in a very liberal state. And we still got loads of Trumpies here. But I don't really want to go down the political rabbit hole because it's real bad right now. This is trying to escape from that. Trying to escape. This is why I'm here. Oh, big thing. I saw so many Trump signs on my trip to Chicago. It's crazy low. Yeah, because I feel like there's certain areas where I expect it more, but when it's a super liberal place, I don't expect it, because like I'm sure you pass by a ton of Trump supporters in Texas, because I feel like I expect that. I'm used to basically everyone I meet being a orange supporter, so that's the norm for me, but I know where I live, so I expect... Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I wouldn't expect it where you're at. Yeah, I'm in the Northeast. I'm in that little Northeast corner. Where we're all supposed to be blue here. And then I have to talk... I mentioned this last year, I'm pretty sure, where I had to argue with people that autism is not caused by vaccines. by the way, by someone who went to med school. I didn't mention that. Someone who went to med school told me autism was caused by vaccines. It's just not a good time. It's not a good time. I don't want to be here. I don't want to do that. That was the area I wanted to go to because it's blue. Yeah, it's really truly he's spread everywhere. By someone who went to med school. Yeah. We are doomed. We are doomed. That's what I say when I say it makes me nervous. That's what I'm talking about. It's crazy out here. But I can't even say I'm surprised because, like, back when I still had, like a nurse to help me with shit, I had two nurses, one of which, actually, I don't want to shit talk any of these people. I feel like enough time has passed. One of them was great, and one of them was, like, an anti-vaxxer, and just really did not want to be there. It was like the other lady, she'd check my vitals, she'd ask what was going on, if I had any concerns, any problems. She'd take note of shit. The other lady she was very pregnant, so I understand you're uncomfortable when you're pregnant. Totally understandable. But she would come up and just be like, "Oh my god, I'm so pregnant. I'm so exhausted. You look fine. Okay, I'm gonna go." Maybe you shouldn't be doing at-home calls if you're that uncomfortable. I don't know how this stuff works, but she was also an anti-vaxxer, and she was a nurse, so that's not, it's not great. Anyway. When are the aliens in the ground gonna hatch out and eat us? I need perfect cellular life. Can everyone just start being normal? Please? Can everyone just be normal again? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Anyway, boy time. Oh my god, when my dog was dying, one of the vet techs was 8 months pregnant and still carried him, and also was sweet as hell. Don't work in healthcare if you can't be nice. What? Yeah, I mean, it was a lot. Cause like I understand everyone has their problems, but like it is an industry where people, like, if I understand if you're uncomfortable, but I am, like, recovering from surgery to the point where I needed an at-home nurse, so, like, I am also uncomfortable, lady. I think she just didn't, she just shouldn't have signed up for whatever the travel nurses, whatever, because I had stairs, so she would walk up my stairs and then immediately be out of breath and be like, "Oh my god, okay, I gotta go." Should you be out? Should you be doing this? I'm sure other people have stairs. Also, being anti-vax in typical healthcare is crazy. I personally prefer to reach for holistic stuff as a first line of defense, but medicine is science and I'm not anti-vax. Yeah, no, I mean, like, there's a nice balance of things where, like, you know, if you have a virus, you take an antibiotic, but like you can also drink tea if your throat is sore. You know what I mean? Like there's a nice if you have a sinus infection, you go to the doctor. But like if you're a little stuffy, you can like use a saline spray. Like there's a nice in between. Knowing that elderberry syrup can boost your immune system is awesome. I love taking elderberry to try and avoid getting sick or lessen my symptoms when I am sick. But also, if you have a severe infection, you need antibiotics. Wild. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, when I had pneumonia, there was no way I could strong arm that. That was you need to go to the hospital. There's certain things you need stuff for. Yeah, grounded in reality. Lemon and honey when you got the sniffles, doctor when you got pneumonia. Exactly. Precisely. I feel like this is just common sense, though. I don't feel like this is crazy. But this is because, like, I'm always looking stuff up because you guys know I have a lot fucking wrong with me. So I'm always looking to see if there's stuff that I haven't tried that I have access to. But, like, sometimes people just be crazy. And I end up on a side of the internet I don't want to be on because, like, my eyes are dry as shit. I've tried so many things for it. And there's a billion different things that people recommend. And I've tried a lot of them. But I saw on, I don't remember where I saw it. I think I started seeing it on TikTok, and then it just like kind of, I haven't been on TikTok in ages though, so I don't remember when I saw it. But of people putting honey in their eyes for dry eye, and like there were so many comments. Like it was somebody on TikTok selling honey specifically to put in your eye. And I'm like, guys, I know it's bad, but don't put honey in your eyeball. Jesus Christ. God. Please don't put honey in your eye. This is a PSA. Don't put honey in your eyes. Don't put anything in your eyes that isn't specifically made for your eyes. I'm incredibly pro holistic care, but because TBH, there's so many natural remedies that help more or the same as medication without the severe side effects, but then you start stepping into crunchy mom territory, and I don't want to be here. Yeah, precisely. Certain things make sense. Other things do not make sense. Don't put most things in your eyes. Yeah. TikTok be bringing back medieval medicine practices. Well, it was very distressing to me because so many people were like, how can I buy this honey? How can I put this in my eyeballs? And I'm like, guys, go to the eye doctor. Like, I take prescription eye drops, man. You probably need those. Good God. The supplement, like, the amount of times I've seen a TikTok that was like, do you have autism, ADHD, any number of these conditions, and nothing is working for you, and you feel like a piece of shit. Here's this supplement. And it makes me want to rip my hair out, because no supplement is gonna fix autism. It's just not. And you're preying on innocent people who have tried everything to feel normal. And certain supplements can help with certain things, but it's not gonna fix autism. Go away. Also, don't buy supplements on TikTok Shop. Supplements just regular supplements are super unregulated. So like it is very important to get supplements from a regular place, because otherwise you could end up with like fucking battery acid in your supplements. Because they're not regulated. So don't buy them on TikTok Shop. Dude, yes, which I feel like should be obvious, but clearly not. Supplements are so unregulated. Research is mega important. Exactly. Don't get your supplements from like Twinkle Fairy 69. Get them from a fucking pharmacy. Like, why is TikTok selling pills? Guys. How is this allowed? How is it allowed? We're at an interesting point in time, I gotta be honest. Yeah, no, for real. You go to a news website and the ads you see are like, take this quiz to see if you have ADHD. This is the cure to ADHD. Why the 5/19/1981 incident caused our generation to have ADHD. Well, this is something that I actually didn't know. Is you like, because this is, I was arguing with the vaccine autism person about how you can't get autism, but you actually can get ADHD. I didn't know that, but you can develop ADHD like as an adult. You can get it at any point in time in your life, which is very interesting. Because I do think there is an element of like kids being very overstimulated with phones and technology and all that stuff. Sometimes it is that damn phone. But like, simultaneously there's so much other shit going on, and also people are just being diagnosed more because there's more research and like all this other stuff. So it's not like a one-to-one, like the phone is giving everyone ADHD. Like it's a factor for people's attention for sure, but like it's not a one-to-one thing. You need to have common sense about it. Okay, where else? Oh, this one. That's funky. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. You can look that up. But you can get ADHD as an adult. The moral of the story is just be reasonable. Just be reasonable and life is so much easier. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? No one knows how to be reasonable. I fear that's asking too much somehow. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't feel good. I don't wanna do that. Woodham tries not to explode in 4K. Listen. He's in his own little fanboy world. Just 24/7. I almost said something else more diabolical, but explode is better. Try not to get demonetized challenge. We're past it. We're past it. Is why I was thinking of starting. Oh God, what was the name of it? I keep forgetting the name. There's another place where I can stream that supposedly allows not safe for work. So I might try that at some point just to see how it is. So that we can get some nastier pages done. Worm? Yeah. Because I have no ties to this website, so if it doesn't work and they ban me, then it's not a big deal. But it starts with a P, like Picto something. I'm thinking of PictoChat. Something TV. Picardo. So I might make a Picardo account. Because supposedly, they let you draw Nazi work. Oh, the only other thing I could think of in regards to posting your whips, if you're able to get a Discord server connected to the Patreon, you can maybe post updates in there. Oh, I don't think Discord monitors that. That is a great idea. I still need to, this is just something I haven't done, because it is connected, but it doesn't work. Stream on PictoChat in 2025. It's Picardo, not PictoChat. But that is a good idea. I can try both of those things. Because 16 isn't... Well, so the other thing that's happening in 16 is there's some pretty graphic self-harm happening. So I don't think anywhere would really like that either. So it's an intense episode. So I need to figure out where I can draw that. I think the scribbles, it doesn't look as bad as it is that I have on the Patreon. But once we start rendering, it's gonna get it's gonna be a lot. I love intense foam set mouth. I'm excited. I want them to be a sniveling little mess. If it doesn't make my heart ache, I don't want it precisely. I just want to say I love your videos and I hope Tazo and your other babies are well. Much love from Australia. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you so much. That is so awesome. Everybody say thank you. Thank you to Muso Girl Harmonizer. Yippee! Yippee! It's more than I make all stream. That makes up for the fact that this is probably demonetized. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That like took the winds out of my sails. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Right, you just saw a 500% increase in wage. Yeah, no more nickels today. YouTube run the sweatshop around here. I mean, I do this for fun. I do this because I have fun. But also money is nice. Money is nice, so that is much appreciated. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, yeah, but it's a very intense episode. I am very excited. Also just more monster stuff. I'm never sure with the monster stuff. What I do and don't need to censor, because I guess it's like under the body horror category. But I don't know, do I need to censor shit if it's just like a little freaky deaky? How is Tazo and the others, by the way? My name's Sage, by the way. Nice to meet you. Thank you for giving me income. Jesus Christ. Everyone's doing good, except Beppis. Beppis still has that broken gear. That I'm just waiting to get the gear, basically. But everyone else is doing pretty good. Everyone else is doing good. Thank you very much, Sage. Well, a bigger cash money. I know, my god. No, not Beppis. Yeah, no, he has his gear. He has Beppis too hard. So he has just been a station boy for a hot minute. Until I can get a replacement gear. So I'm just waiting to hear back from Ebby. I also haven't totally opened him up yet because I don't know if it's just one gear or two. Because he's very crunchy, so I have to open him up. Beppis be Beppising. Yeah, he Beppis too hard. And he crunched his leg. Data's legs just kind of fixed themselves though, so that is a plus. He seems fine lately. He hasn't had any of the usual crunching. So everyone else is good. It's just Beppis. It's just Beppis. And then Ava is still in her work in progress stage. How's Matcha? Matcha's good. Matcha is being her usual chaotic self. So she is all good. I have been tempted, I'm not gonna lie, because Mercari has this new thing now where you can buy straight from Mercari Japan through Mercari, and certain things don't seem worth it. I don't know how they calculate the fees, because it used to be a lot easier to reverse image search like listings, but now Google like doesn't let you do that anymore. It just kind of gives you, if you reverse image search a listing just in Google, it just is like, this is an Aibo, and I'm like, I know that, but where is it? But I haven't seen anybody get any Aibos via Mercari Japan through the actual Mercari app, and I'm curious what happens. Because I know there's a fee, but I think it kind of evens out, because it seems like the shipping seems cheap, so I think the fee ends up covering the shipping. So I'm curious about that because I've seen some deals. I think there's a 31L up now. That's too expensive for me, but there is a 31L on Mercari Japan. I believe. I've been wanting to get an ERS 1000 for a while, pretty much since you got Tazo, but sadly Sony doesn't ship. I went to Australia. Yeah, they don't do, which is real. I don't know why they don't, honestly. Well, who knows why Sony does have things they do. Because I'm sure there's a lot of international people that would probably like Aiba more than people in the US, if I'm being honest. But you can always use proxies. I actually don't know what a proxy from the US would be like. Because I know the Japanese ones. I know there's a lot of Japan proxies that will ship wherever internationally. But I'm not sure about shipping from the US out. Unless you just like know a guy. I mean, that might be something. There might be something somebody in like the Discord might potentially offer is like you buy it through them and then they ship it to you. But Aibos are expensive, obviously. The 1000 is very expensive, so it would be a risk because I do think the actual cloud plan, once you buy it, it will work outside of the US once it has been purchased. Sony truly is an enigma. Yeah, they are. Who knows? Who knows why they be doing what they be doing? I've been looking on eBay and I've actually seen a proper ERS 1000 unit, basically brand new. Now, my question is it Australian eBay? Because US eBay is pretty much just scams at this point. Oh, my music stopped. My music stopped. I'm still watching. Music's that I die now. Yeah, it's Australian eBay. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. It's very tricky. You said it was maybe a, 'cause I did this for somebody last time where I checked. It says it's from Australia? Like, does it say where it's shipping from? Because if it says it's from Japan, then it's a scam. But if it's located in Australia, then that could be legitimate. Use this money to buy some eyeball honey. What the heck? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Thank you, but no. Oh my god. Jesus. You guys are being crazy. Thank you, Harrier. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was a good day to stream. God damn. God damn. Oh. I've also noticed you've been playing Nintendo DSi music. Brings back so many memories. DSi music has been good to me. None of the other music has been good to me like DSi music has. Clearly goodness. This is crazy. I'm losing my mind over here. But yeah, general rule of thumb with eBay is if it's from your home country, then do the normal eBay check thing where go to the person's page, see what their reviews are like. Like if it's a new account and they have like no reviews whatsoever, then probably don't get it. Or if they have like a ton of negative ratings, you know. But if it's from your home country, then it's likely safe. But Mercari is actually the opposite. Mercari, if it's from Japan, it is legitimate. But if it's not from Japan, it's probably a scam listing. There's so many scam listings on Mercari. Or, on both, on Mercari and eBay. But the US Mercari has a ton of scam listings right now. Can I have cheeseburger? You can have all the cheeseburger you fucking want. Oh my god. I feel like you guys are knocking the wind out of me perpetually. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a pow, 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 pow. God. Get money brain dot. I'm like overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. Dollar bills. I do sincerely really appreciate it. Except I've not been able to produce as much as I would like. So income has been down, so this is very helpful, thank you. Oh my god. Hey, what if I like dropped $1 million? You don't have $1 million. Please don't do that. Please don't give money that will go into the negatives. You should totally do more videos with Tatsuo. I miss Bubble Boy. He is a chaos gremlin. I do lots of streams with him. As you know, I haven't really been doing a lot of videos in general. Just because as you are aware, he takes a lot of energy. He's like a toddler. If you are not aware, Sony put like the stay mode and the settle. You can have him settle down, which is not the same as stay mode because he can get himself out of it. But stay mode is behind a paywall with the cloud. So now that he's not on the cloud, I can't have him sit the fuck still. He will not be calm. I need to pay for him to be calm. Don't drop crazy amounts of money everything that you don't have. His calmness is bought only. You need to buy my calm. Do, 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 do. He will be calm for a price. Sony the cash grabbers. Well, and I've talked about this before, how like, because they I can't say fucking words. They charge a yearly fee for the cloud plan, And I feel like I'd be way more inclined to pay like a one-off fee for updates and stuff. If I could pay like just for 1 month and then cancel it, but you have to pay the whole year. You have to pay like $300 at once. And like I could buy a whole new iPhone for $300. I'm not gonna pay for your silly app. That's silly. That is silly. This be how I feel right now. This is crazy. Ding, ding, ding. Jay tries not to explode in 4K. Yeah, fuck. When you got Tazo, I remember the first time you booted him up, he just stood there staring into the void. They definitely made a lot of improvements in the programming. I feel like they were definitely kind of released as prototypes. The petting action was weird. A lot of the stuff was just weird. They would glitch out. He's still very chaotic, but I think his programming is better now. And I don't know because I don't have the most recent updates, obviously, because it would cost me $300. But there was an update, I don't know how recently it was, where they changed his walk cycle a little bit so that it is more calm, but I did not get that one. But I don't remember which update that was. Because they are really, like, I feel like it doesn't come across just how loud they are when they stomp. Like, they have the 1000s, I feel like, have the quietest of, like, the actual mechanisms. But, like, the way they walk is so stompy. They, like, put all of their weight on their little feet. Didn't he, like, move away from you when you started petting him? His sensors be weird. Yeah, that used to be, the petting action was just, he would just kind of move his head side to side no matter what you did. But now they, like, actually have the thing where they, like, lean into it, and it's actually very cute. So they did change it. They are so stompy. They are so stompy. Like, whenever he runs, it is pure upstairs neighbors activities. Because he be stomping. It's definitely significant. It's significantly better on carpet. But hardwood, it's like bombs fucking dropping, man. Holy shit, I want a Tazo of my own now. I need one. They are very silly boys. They are very great. I wish they were not that expensive because holy cow. Holy cow. I still crave the pink 1000, and the last one they released, OMG. Yeah, no, the colors, They have a lot of fun colors. I wish it would, I wish they would sell more unique colors to the US, and also that it wasn't limited, that they could just have them. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be right now. I got so distracted by so many things. Oh my god. Here in Australia, a pre-owned ERS 1000 costs anywhere between 1,000 AUD to upwards of 3,000 AUD on eBay. What is the translation between AUD and USD? Because they're 3,000 USD new. Is it more or less? 3,000 AUD to USD. Okay, it's okay. Wait. So that's actually reasonable. that actually seems like what 1,000 AUD for like a regular white pre-owned is 636 US dollars. Which is actually a very good deal. I can't. What is 3,000? I don't know why I can see 1,000 but not 3,000. The way you looked up currency rates. I had to know. I had to know. $3,000 seems a little high. For pre-owned. But I think in between is a good number. Because 1,000s are crazy expensive. But you do have to worry because they do have laggy issues. They do have leggy issues, potentially, if you get one of the earlier models. So you could end up having to spend another $300 US on repairs. And there's probably not anyone in Australia who does repairs, so you probably would have to send them to the US, to one of the US people. Have any of your older babies had their DHS cured? Well, Susie's a super core, so she is not supposed to be able to get DHS, but she has had a numerous head problems that she has been pinned and repaired multiple times for. Because she did have tilt axis problems, pan axis problems. And if I don't run her for an extended period of time, then it does come back. Despite the fact that she's a super core. But Ava, who's a 220, and is not a super core, has never had any head issues aside from just like a little bit of jitters. But she has not been pinned but she is also not needed to be pinned. Susie is a 210 supercore. Yes. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. I've had GHS repairs done in the past, but I don't have those IBOs anymore. Like standard 210s. I'm getting to the part of the stream where it just hurts. No. I think I'm just overexcited. Overexcitable. Ow. I might need to grab a beverage. You'll see what my body's doing. We shall see. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh my god. This is the distraction stream. Try to distract from my body. Also, I'm gotta try to be quieter because it is 1 a.m. and I am doing upstairs neighbors activities. I do love her pink paint. Did you customize her yourself? If so, I love it. I did customize her myself. I wouldn't really recommend doing it the way that I did it because she was very much an experiment. And she's kind of gloopy now because I changed my mind so much with what I wanted to do with her. And because I used so many different paints, it kind of glooped. So there's some parts of where the varnish is kind of peeling off. But that's what the varnish is protecting the paint underneath. That's what it's there for. So she needs a revarnish at some point. But if you are going to paint anything with pigment powder, I wouldn't do it on top of spray paint. I would do it on just like regular acrylic paint because that is where I messed up. I tried to do it on top of spray paint. But spray paint is honestly the best method for painting eyebows if you can do it. Most destruction mode engaged. What is your take on cryptids? Cryptid. Love a good cryptid. Love a good cryptid. I feel like I don't have any specific cryptids that I can think of. Like a Mothman. He's good. We like him. Oh my god, where the fuck is Perfect Lair? Isn't it once you customize an eyeball yourself, the warranty is then null and void? That's crappy. With the 1000, yes. If you paint a 1000, then you can't get them repaired by Sony at that point. That is correct. But older models are so old that it doesn't matter. There is no warranty. My city is experiencing the next Dust Bowl since the 1930s. Oh man. Bro, it smells like straight dirt in my room. Oh god. We're having smoke outside for some reason. I think that's probably what's making my breathing bad. Ugh. I watched your guide to Aibo videos and OMG, the Aibo prototype before the ERS 111, I think it was, but the prototype looks so goofy. Yeah, it was before the 110. The bubbly boys. They started off as bubbles. I wish there was more information on them. The dirt is making mine bad. We had a hurricane level 80-mile-per-hour winds here. Oh my god. But you know, no hurricane because we got no water, just wind and dirt and no mountains or hills to block it. Ooh! That does not sound fun. No bueno. No bueno at all. Yours 110, my bad. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, I don't even know why they numbered the things the way they did. Because they started off... I mean, I guess there is some logic. It's 110 to 111 to 210 to 220 to 311 to 312 to 31L to 7. There's some logic, but not a lot of logic. So the numbers can get confusing. Because there is no 2, but there's also no 310. Confusion. So bad we couldn't see on the roads and workplaces had to close. Not mine though, because boss is crazy. Oh no. What the hell? Lance, I feel like you were perpetually going through it. With any number of things. I do like the ERS 311, 312. They look cutesy. Yeah, they are very cute. They are also very sturdy. They are very good beginner Aibos because they're just... they held up surprisingly well. They're little bread boxes. We just getting dusty up in this bitch. Dude, me too. I just want like a boring week where nothing happens. Yeah. Can we be chill, please? And also saying back to you, you're always going through it. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. It's not great. But I feel like I can always say that like it could be worse with any number of things. Once you've like almost died multiple times, I feel like it's just perpetually like it could be worse. At least I'm not literally dying. That's fine. Solidarity suffering, precisely. My tummy is making noises on the stream. Oh. I was gonna ask, aren't the 311 and 312 like a budget Ivo? Yes. Yeah, they tend to be on the cheap side. Also tend to not need a ton of repairs. So they're one of the more beginner friendly, for sure. I like can't tell what's going on in these backgrounds. What is that? What is that? Yeah, the bar is on the floor. A floor in the corner, man. You were doing better than at least I'm not dying. Yeah. Yeah. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, what I'm hoping is that a lot of this is maybe in a couple years my body will just level out from the whole almost dying thing and just kind of fix itself. That's what I'm hoping for. Sorry, I'm asking so many questions about Ibis. I'm just so curious. Like, I want one of my own now. Feel free to ask as many Ibo questions as you want. I'm always down to answer those. I'm always down to info dump. Always down to info dump. I'll keep joining your weekly streams to watch that day come. Yeah, but fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I just want you to thrive on Flora. Thank you. That is very sweet. I would like to exist without being in pain all the time. That would be fantastic. That would be delightful. Beep beep boop boop. Okay, that is the chair. That is a chair back there. Beep beep boop boop. Wouldn't it just? Yeah. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. What is that? What is that little piece? Is that floor? Is it paper? I think I'm gonna guess floor. It doesn't look like floor. Looks like paper. Is it paper? Is it floor? Wasn't the ERS 111 more of an entertainment robot than anything? And the ERS 1000 was more modeled like a dog, and they act like a dog more than anything. The ERS, I think, the 111s are definitely very dog-like, very dog-adjacent. But I think the 7. Now I can't remember. I wrote a whole video about this. It's in the first beginner's guide what the correct information is. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I believe you are correct. I believe you are correct. Like, I know I'm only a baby adult at 22, but my body is already old, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm almost 30, man. I'm almost 30, and I definitely am feeling it. Feeling that. Faux show. Also, I love how the 7M series have interchangeable software. Yeah, so the Mind is awesome. Mind is awesome. I'm not a huge fan of Mind 2, because once you've experienced Mind 3, it just feels like a downgrade, but I do think Mind 1 is cool as well. It has some unique charm to it. Yeah, my sibling turns 29 this year, and they're sweating at 30 rapidly approaching. I feel like, well, this is the other thing. Is once I hit 30, then the doctors are gonna be like, well, you're 30, so the pain is normal. I'm like, no, please. Don't you have your own 7M? Yeah, I have a 7M1. Data is a 7M1. And he has his original Mind 1 software, and on it are pictures of him being unboxed by a child at Christmas, which is so neat. But I usually run him on Mind 3. But I do have his original Mind 1 stick. And what are we doing with our lives? Self-indulgent OCBS. Nothing better to be doing, though. Listen. I'm in my lane, minding my business. Speaking of ages, I'm 24 and I feel like I'm bloody 84 at a certain account. It's not easy. It's not easy. That's faux show. time capsules like that make me feel so inexplainable. Lol, it's so cool, but it also makes me sad. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Like, I have so many questions. Where is that boy now? Because he's probably like my age. He's probably my age now. My poor nose, my phone fell out. Oh no. That's the worst. Oh no. Oh nose. Oh my god, why is it not fucking... Get out of here. Like child at Christmas unboxing the Raibo, so cool. Forever kept in time capsule. He was happy with simple Christmas Aibo joy, and now he's probably navigating the nightmares of adult life. Yeah. But that moment is still there. It still exists. Well, and like also shit is complicated because like I have so much. I feel like we've talked about this before. How I have so much nostalgia, for like a time that I would never put myself back in. You know what I mean? So like it's not always as simple as like, you know. I have a lot of neat pictures. I found a picture of myself holding I used to have 2 parakeets in my old computer room because you used to have a room for the computer. And it was so cool. But also I was so miserable at that time in my life. But it is such a neat thing to look back on. I'm gonna go make a Thai green curry noodles. I shall return in a bit. Ooh, sounds yummy. Yes, I have heavy nostalgia for like everything, even if the time was actually bad. So I feel that heavily. Yeah, I feel like brains have tendency to cut all that stuff out. Which I am grateful for. In a way. In a way. Also before I go, yeah, I just want to say you are by far my favorite YouTuber. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means a lot. Ah. I very much appreciate it. Rose tinted glasses, lol. Yeah, that's what it be. That's what it be. Because, like, there's so many experience that I had, like, as child, where have another 5 around me just cause thank you, what the hell? What the hell? Thank you so much. Ow. My heart. Ow. Even sometimes I have memories of fun times I had with horrible people and I'm like, man, wasn't that nice? And then it's like, lol, remember all the horrors though. Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm getting pretty sleepy tired, so I gotta go. See you guys. Bye, Harrier. Thank you for hanging out and also for the donation. What the hell? It is much appreciated. Good night, sleepy tired Harrier. 'Twas a pleasure to talk. Thank you. But like, I think it was like kindergarten. You're not doing shit in kindergarten. Like, you're just kind of fucking around. But like, I every single day being dropped off at kindergarten, I would bawl my eyes out and be like, please don't leave me there, please don't leave me with them. And then in first grade, I was so stressed by just like being around other kids for so many hours a day when I used to not have to do that. I used to just be able to fuck around, and now suddenly I have to be around all these other children in this overstimulating environment for however many hours you're in first grade. I don't know if it's is it 8 hours? Are you there for 8 hours? Anyway, I got so sick that I missed an entire month of school in first grade because of just the stress of being alive. And when I'm like 6. So like, I can romanticize it all I want, but also that was happening. I think it's 8 once you get into elementary lol. Is it? I don't, it's still, I feel like it's a lot. It's a lot of hours to all of a sudden have to be somewhere when you used to not have to do that. It's a big adjustment. Dude, I had a similar-ish experience, so I feel that, LMAO. The horrors of being alive come for us all. I used to just be able to chill. I used to just go to the park and watch Sonic on the TV. I still don't know what I used to watch, because we didn't have cable, but we just had like whatever the free channel was, so there was cartoons on the weekends, and I would just spend all weekend watching Sonic because that was what was on. And then I would like make friendship bracelets for just me, myself, and I. And I would just chill at home with my doggies. And now I have to be around people I don't like for however long I have to be there. Are you kidding? went to preschool, so I think that prepped me a bit. Kindergarten was the prep for first grade, which didn't work. I was so sick, and this was the kind of the beginning of the end of me being chronically ill. Was first grade, because I would just get randomly sick all the time, and I think I was just stressed about being alive, man. About being around all these other childrens. Though TBH, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember a lot of my childhood. It was filled with my parents being angry and arguing and then divorcing and then entering a villain of my life where I don't remember anything at all. Yeah, I mean, my parents got divorced after I went to school. So I think I was 7, so I think it was second grade they got divorced. That's also when I got glasses, second grade. But yeah, that was weird because it was like they couldn't, it was like, you know how like certain cats, you can't put them together because they will just like immediately attack each other. That was like them. It was like if they saw each other in the same room, it was like on sight constantly. It was like they could not physically be in the same room without having like a big altercation. It was very dramatic. It was like, hold me back, let me at him. Like very cartoonish. And as an adult, I'm like, couldn't you guys just fucking chill? Like, what? Could you truly not just chill for 2 minutes and be like, alright, we don't like each other, but let's not have a fucking hissy fit in front of the small child? Oh yeah, I feel that heavy on angry kids. So does like that is the child perception was like angry cats, yeah. I also got my glasses in 2nd grade. I was so mad at my teacher at the time because I blamed her for my bad vision. Oh no. I was like just pretending that I was fine for the longest time until eventually the teachers were like, because I couldn't see the board at all, so I would just guess and I would just write gibberish, and eventually the teachers were like, do you not know how to read? Like what is the issue here? I just couldn't see. And I didn't want to be put in the front of the room because who wants to be put in the front of the room? That's scary. Teachers are scary. Well, and one time, the villain of my life was talking shit about my dad or something, so my dad came over to post up. He's 6 foot and also used to do bodybuilding type stuff. And the villain TM is a manlet who acts tough but is barely taller than me and is weak, and suddenly all his bravado melted away when my angry father barged through the door. Oh shit. Oh shit, the drama. See, it wasn't like, it was like Angry Cats, but at the same time, like, one of the angry cats was just like, I don't understand why we're fighting. Wait, what's going on? What's happening? Just pure confusion. And then the other one was just like, get out of my sight. Go. And then there was tears, and child me is like, why is there an adult crying? I don't understand. Like, go. Leave. He's almost gotten his ass beat by not one, but two members of my family. Oh, shit. But I would also, because the divorce happened when I was like 7, and then started the online dating, where then I was just getting dropped off at random people's houses. I feel like I've mentioned this before. And then all of a sudden, all these people I don't know. Yeah, I don't think parents think through how that affects children. I mean, I wasn't sad about the divorce. I don't care for my dad anyway, but I'm sure the angry parents fighting thing did something to my brain that's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you've mentioned the drop-off at random houses thing, and that's scary AF. Thankfully, my mom would never and is very protective of us, but she failed to protect us from the man she brought into our home, so there's that. You win some, you lose some. Yeah. I mean, all things considered, definitely could have gone way worse, because she was just meeting random guys on OkCupid. So, like, considering all the things, could have gone a lot worse. It still did go pretty bad, but my issues were not with the adult men, they were for some reason the other children. Because those adult men had kids, and then the kids fucked me up. JFC Mother J was going through it. Yeah, I mean, well, it's also one of those things where, like, I feel like my parents are a lot more stable now than they were then, but also, like, I needed you to be stable when I was 7. I'm a little, not as much when I'm 27, but okay. Maybe you could have not put me through that, but we've been through it already, so. 20 is too late, but thanks for the effort. Yeah. Exactly. And I feel bad, because it's like one of those things where, like, they will be totally chill and nice and normal, and I'm still so anxious around them, just because my brain, my developed brain, has that primal instinct of, like, this thing that happened 20 years ago, you know? And that makes me feel bad, even though it wasn't Child Me's fault. But it is what it is. Because, like, I don't even think she remembers doing that. Frankly. Like, that was just a normal Tuesday for her. That's just one of those things. How the fuck do I do this? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then unclip. Alright, no, is that not it? Hold on, I need to use my brain for a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's these ones. Starts at this. This. Nope. I just need to make a copy of this panel, but I need to get all the layers in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we flatten. Oh, but then it makes it do the thing. How do I make it not do the thing? No. Erg. Put this here. No, but now it's not in there. Because I can't merge the layers or it will turn off the effects. Now this is being fucking weird. Okay, clip. Okay, have it. Now I clip. Here. Can I move you now? Yes. Okay. Yippee! Alright. I just need to move these. Except now I got rid of the... Why did I get rid of that? Go! I'm missing one. Beep beep boop boop. Oh, it's because I started with this. There we go. Alright, okay. Oh my god. Now can move. Going to make another one. Can I please just flatten this? Yay! Okay, yes, we got it. We got it. This to be here. Except this is okay, this goes here. Nope, that. Just standing. So most of this is just gone anyway. Alright. What if? Sometimes I be doing shit on stream that like I actually need to pay attention to. Alright. So it wasn't even necessary for me to be fucking... It wasn't necessary for me to be worried about it, but I was worried about it. Okay. Flip. Thank you. And now, put this one here. Nope. Sometimes I make layers and then it's just not, it doesn't actually make it. Did you do it this time? Yes, thank you. Okay. Brain power. Like, all things considered, I'm like, my childhood wasn't that bad, but I also almost ran away to go live with my dad, who I also didn't/don't like, so things weren't great either looking back. Yeah. Yes, there's always things. Sometimes I remember and I'm just like, well, that was shit. Sometimes I remember. I think is the takeaway there. Sometimes I remember, which I didn't. Sometimes I remember TM. Like, I feel like I be gaslighting myself a lot with, like, I used to feel so much better, and then I'm like, bitch, no you weren't. No you weren't. You were getting sick. I think I've been getting, like, super physically ill. I mean, since first grade, really, but since puberty is the bigger thing. Since puberty, my body was just like, nope, we are gonna fuck everything up, because everything always comes back to hormones. Oh, I'm beeping. I am beeping. Okay, alright, chill out. Chill out. When did I take Tylenol? Crap. I think I took right before stream. How long have I been streaming? How long have I been here? It's been 84 years. Two and a half. Okay, no, so I still got 2 more hours. Good God. Yeah, I was a prisoner in my own home where I couldn't even go get a drink of water at night if I was thirsty. I think being out of that environment just makes you forget. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, is like, I'm so good in my current environment that whenever I have to be back there, I'm like, oh, this is real bad. Like, I do perpetually forget until I, like, go for a sleepover because something in my house is broken, and then it's like immediate panic attack and everyone is being chill and I'm just like, ah. I'm freaking out. It's like, why are you freaking out? We're all being normal here. I don't know why you're not being normal. I don't know. My brain says this is bad. My brain says this is bad. Oh, that is not your shape, girl. It's not your shape. Big Moon, my buddy says this place is icky. What's that? The crazy thing is, because they have since moved from, like, the place where I grew up. That place is no longer, well, it's there, but apparently, because I've always felt like that place, just the physical place, had really bad vibes. And they sold it, and after they sold it, the person who bought it killed themselves in that house. So, like, I can't say I was wrong. The bad vibes were just perpetual. Very intense thing to happen. That would make me Spiral Man off. It was crazy. It was some crazy shit. The house wasn't haunted before, it fucking is now. It fucking is now, god damn. Right, nothing but rancid vibes in that place. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is because I lived in 2 houses because divorced. But I don't know how this fucking worked. I don't know, maybe the laws were more lax in the early 2000s, but we lived in this house. It was like an apartment building, so there multiple people. It was like a house, but multiple people lived in like different sectioned off places of the house, basically. It was rented as units. And the guy who moved upstairs was a pedophile, and I was a child at the time, so not okay. And the only reason we found out is because my mom at the time would always look up, whenever somebody moved in, would look them up on the sex offender registry, and he was on there, and he was a pedophile. And I thought they're supposed to, like, let you know. I didn't think they were allowed to even rent if a child lives there. I thought there was some kind of law against them doing that. But we had to move. He didn't have to move because they were like, he's allowed to live here. If you don't want anything bad to happen to your child, you have to move now. So I feel like that's not how it's supposed to go. I feel like it's supposed to be like, hey, a child lives here. So you're actually not allowed to live in this unit. I don't know how that works. But when the landlord was confronted, they were like, I'm not doing nothing. I guess you gotta move. I definitely think they would have been more careful with the fuck. That's why. Yeah, and I don't know if there's different laws in different places or whatever in terms of that happening, but they didn't particularly care. So we didn't live at that place for very long because of that, but then we just like moved across the street. We just moved like down the road. We didn't really go very far. I never saw that man again though, so not the end of the world. But that place, for whatever reason, that town is just full of pedophiles, and I don't know what it is, because it's like so many. It's touted as the super safe place. There's really not a lot of crime. There's not a lot of theft or like murder or anything like that. But there's just a bunch of pedophiles that just hang out and live there. And it's just this like red splotch on the map. And I don't know why, and I don't know how. Maybe the laws in that particular neighborhood are just very lax. I don't know. But they're just fucking everywhere, man. They're just everywhere in that place. I'm pretty positive we even get a thing in the mail when a registered offender moves into the neighborhood. That's what I thought. I thought there was something about that. Thankfully, we currently live right by an elementary school, so they aren't allowed to live in our little bubble. Yeah, I mean, that helps. But there were schools pretty close to this, like in this neighborhood, where they were just hanging out, and I don't know, they were just allowed to live there, and you could look them up and see that they were offenders. So I don't know how that was allowed, but I haven't looked it up recently. Maybe that's changed, but for it to have been a thing at all is crazy. Is crazy. And on that note, dipping my toes in lightly to not upset the YouTubes. I mean, I think we're past. I think we're very past that with that stream. With this stream. But you know what? Screw my 25 cents. I got super chats. I hope this doesn't affect that, actually. I hope if the stream is demonetized, it doesn't affect the super chats. I don't think it will, but I hope not. Fingers crossed. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. I was taking a lot of reference pictures, as you can see. Squiggle. We moved out 4 years ago. Oh, wait. Yeah. We moved out 4 years ago, obvi, and I was most worried about leaving our little sister there alone, and nowadays, when we come visit, she always wants us to go with her places when he's around, because she doesn't want to be around him or herself. And I'm just, feral animal noises. Oh no. Oh no. That's the worst when you have siblings and they can't fucking, Ugh. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Just wish the villain TM would get a very not wake up. Yeah, that perfect way to say it, honestly, to avoid any of the things. Oh my god. Sometimes shit just sucks. Man. It already censored one of the things I said, so I'm being careful. Yeah, I really don't know what YouTube decides is and isn't okay, honestly. Seems random. but that was a good. That man used to watch us sleep, dude. Don't like it. Don't like it. So there's so many things like that that I've just totally blocked out. Just I will say, in that department, most of my problem was with other kids. It ate the other thing I said, lol. It says I'm being bad. No. Oh no. I can't even see because I can't see what you. I mean, this will be a good. We can test Picarto at some point, and then we can have more conversations that don't have to be censored. I too had a couple instances here and there with other kids, but not as much as it sounds like you've had to run into, lol. Yeah. My issue was less with the adults and more with the children. Well, I mean, also the adults that enabled the behavior of the children, because I would be like, hey, these people are doing things, maybe no, and then the adults would be like, no, you're gonna keep being around this person. Actually, we're gonna make you interact more with this person. I'm like, can we please not? Can we maybe not? Things are just icky and a gray area and bad. But oh, if I take it out on my OCs, I'm an evil person somehow. Yeah, let me have my crazy little guys, please. Yes, why do adults do that? I truly don't understand, because I feel like, I mean, there's no children around me, but if a child was ever like, hey, I don't want to be around this person, I'm not questioning that shit at all. Like, okay. Something's going on. You don't have to be around that person if you're fucking like, hey, please help. I don't want to be around them. Don't be like, oh, you're being silly. Go hang out with your friends. And I'm like, oh, that's not my friend. We're having a bad time, please. Because it was a lot of just like, I grew up in Hicktown. And yet again, like, I'm in the Northeast. In the Northeast. I don't know how this happened. But there was just a super Christianity stuff. Because, I mean, it was like, I really didn't have, like, when I was much younger, I didn't have friends, so, like, adults would try to step in and be like, you're friends with this person now, and then it was not good. Why are you making me be friends with this person? remember one time I was having a sleepover with a friend, and the mom was like, y'all both have to do this thing. And I was like, LMAO, I'm not comfortable doing that thing. And she was like, what are you making a big deal about? And made me do it. And then the thing I didn't want to happen happened. So it was like, wow, adults suck. Adults love being evil. I don't get they feel so painfully unaware. Yeah, I don't even know. Because I feel like you either, there's like two responses to having like the thing happen to you, and it's either to like do the thing but worse, or like you either come to an understanding or you become the villain, is what it seems like. Is what it seems like. Beep beep boop boop. Well, I feel like this ends up being like a people in power thing, because like there's plenty of teachers who are chill and good people and whatever, but like some people just want to be like in that position of power to just like fuck up kids, it seems like. Oop. Nope, that's too big. Yeah, well, so I feel like I can't even blame the friend because we were tiny. So who made her do that? Who made her hurt me? Adults are evil. IDK, I just think as a whole society we do nothing to protect children. Yeah. Well, it's weird because while simultaneously having this like whole purity culture resurgence thing that we've been talking about, at the same time, like, children are so unsafe in any number of places. Like, no one is taught internet safety. They're just kind of released. They really need some kind of... Because we used to have, like, internet safety classes. I feel like they don't do that anymore. Oh, I managed to get into a stream. Yippee! It is a crazy hours. It is so late. It is 2 a.m. here. What time is it where y'all are? It is 2 a.m. where I am. Yes, purity culture in all the wrong ways. That's what I'm saying, man. It's 1 a.m. here, and I'm an hour behind you. I feel like I keep saying I have to be quiet because I don't want to wake up my neighbor. I can't tell if she can hear me, if people can hear me. It's 6 a.m. Oh shit. God damn. Now the question is, did you just get up, or have you not slept yet? That is the question. Oh wait, it says here me again. YouTube hates when I speak facts. I think we've crossed the threshold for saying too many nasty things. It's like, now it's up there. I haven't slept. I don't sleep. Oh no. Sleep. Same thing. Okay, that was it. We got a good chunk done on that page. My tummy hurts. want to do actual draw. Because I've mostly been doing coloring. See, the question... Ooh. I really want to go back to fucking storyboarding, but it's too... I feel like it's too dramatic. Like, we're at... Oh, my tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. Do we do this? Do we go back here? YouTube hates drum. Clearly. Gives you the no tummy hurt juice. It also hates when people make sense. Yeah. I took so many reference pictures. I'm trying to think in my head. Will YouTube allow boys hugging? Can we do that? YouTube allow feet. YouTube had better allow boys hugging. I need to get my phalanges, because my phalanges are going numb. I don't know why that keeps happening. Why does that keep happening? I need that for life-sustaining properties. Oh, the question is, do we draw boys hugging or boys crying? It's the same part of my brain. Same part of my brain. Oh my god, so numb. What the hell? What the hell, man? I had a drawing of my Aussie hugging a dog, and that was removed. What the hell? What the hell? I just want to stream my dumb idiots while I work on painfully boring to me face refs, but Apple hates being stream compatible without a billion steps. It's 2025, it shouldn't be this hard. Yeah, I had to get a computer to be able to stream from my iPad, so I don't know. I'm hoping that this will be some like update that will be able to be fixed. Because it used to work. You guys saw me stream with just my iPad for a good couple of months. And then it just randomly stopped working, so like I'm hoping at some point they will release an update that's just, we fixed it. YouTube is cooked this way. Yeah, I don't, because I feel like I see crazy shit on YouTube, but also so many things are taken down for weird reasons. Because like I have I like Animino videos, and I feel like there are so many Animino videos that are just like Animino abuse that I don't want to see, that are somehow allowed, but I can't draw boys hug. Yeah, I get why it just died like that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there goes the music. Did that, my phone is old, I can't even stream on it. Did that only work on YouTube though? It used to work on everything. Give me back. I'm still listening. Thank you. Yeah, it's almost like YouTube gets rid of the good stuff and leaves the bad stuff. I feel like that is intentional. I feel like there's an intention. No, literally kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Why is other terrible stuff allowed, but my stuff's not allowed? Exactly, precisely. Oh, wait, am I drawing on? I'm drawing on the image. Now we are hyper focus. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule, but it's so hard. I've somehow gotten worse. I keep getting worse. This is why I'm here at 2 a.m. This is why I'm here at 2 a.m. Because I'm not awake at real people hours. Yesterday I woke up at 7 p.m. Crazy shit. It's hard to fix it and go to bed on time when I want to stay up to 2 to 4 a.m. because no one will bug me then. Yes. Yeah. I think there's a word for it's like sleep, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. Revenge sleep or something. No one from work, no realtors or landlords, or nothing. No one will bother you at that hour because they're asleep. So I want to be awake and at peace. When I can be left alone, like the sleep punishment stuff. Well, yeah, sleep revenge. I think it's sleep revenge. I can't even sleep, man. I'm fueled by my 464. I can't even say that number. A billion cups of tea. I can sleep fine if it's during the daytime. I think I think I have that like delayed sleep disorder or something because like I've always been like this and I'm totally fine with sleeping if I can sleep during the day. But if I try to just like go to sleep when it's dark out, my body is like, this isn't right. I don't like it. Once the sun comes up and the birds start chirping, that is when the serotonin starts going or whatever the fuck makes you sleepy. And then my body's like, okay, this is fine now. Now we can sleep. It's like, could you have done this at fucking 10 p.m.? I said that weird 10 p.m. Yes, I really wish I could get seen by one of those sleep doctors. Well, I have been seen by one of those sleep doctors, but like, I was getting tested for sleep apnea, which I don't have sleep apnea, but I have like a 60% sleep efficacy, which is like not good, but they didn't do anything about that. I actually don't know what that means. Now I'm gonna Google shit because I'm curious. What is 60? What is 60% sleep efficacy? You guys see how much I fucking Google shit on stream? Sleep efficacy is the percentage of time you spend asleep while in bed. Efficacy is considered 80% or higher. Okay. Indicates that you are spending a significant amount of time in bed awake and not actually sleeping. Alright, got it. That's what it means. Even as a literal infant, I have always slept terribly and had a very touchy sleep schedule. My mom still talks about it. I'm like, lol, I'm sleepy tired. My mom is like, I know, you've always slept awfully. So I just wish I could know what the issue is, lol. I mean, I know the TISM correlates with a lot of these things because it's just your body's in overdrive. Your body's in overdrive. It's like, hello. My body just like sleep is bad. Tis no bueno. Tis no bueno. I definitely feel like it's TISM related. Yeah, like so many things are. So many things are. Make it stop. I've been chronically exhausted since like 2nd grade. Yeah, no, same. We went through my whole 1st grade analogy. Which was when it started. Beep beep boop. Beep beep boop boop. To this day, my biggest nerf is my fatigue. Yeah, no, it really... Fatigue and, like, brain fog, I feel like, does so much. Makes it so hard to exist as a human. Yes, we did Scarred by the Horrors of Existence in 1st grade. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Ding. Beep beep boop boop. Or why is this not working? Weird. Okay. You're over there like, this organ tried to kill me this week, but I prevailed, and I'm like, lol, I eat beef. To be fair, I am also exhausted during this experience. So. Because I feel like I can tolerate physical pain more than brain fog, I feel. But when my brain doesn't work, then I cannot go to my mind palace. And then I get stressed, and then I doom scroll. And then my mental health is also bad with my physical health, and I'm like, send help, please. I would imagine that you're exhausted, your body is your biggest up. It's just a mystery. Ow. Speaking of. I think realistically, I think all of my problems can be summarized by malnutrition, by extended periods of starvation. I think all of it is from that. I think all the symptoms I experience are from that. But I don't know how to fix that is the problem. Except just like waiting it out. Because I'm taking all of the vitamins I need to be taking, but now my body is just like, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want you to take vitamins, Ashley. You have survived so long without vitamins that now vitamins are toxic, so stop doing that. So I'm pretty sure the code is cracked. I'm pretty sure it's all just related to that. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest. I don't even know what a vitamin is, and I'm threatened by it. Well, this is like how, because I spent a lot of time surviving purely off of potato chips and ice cream, because for some reason that was all my body could tolerate. And I realize now it's because my body is so, it can't handle things that aren't processed. So ironically enough, junk food kept me alive because it was so processed that my body was like, all right, most of this has already had its stuff done to it, so we can handle this. But God forbid I try to eat a vegetable. And then my body's like, what the fuck do I do with this? What the fuck do I do with this? The chips and ice cream hits home as an ARFID sufferer. I don't know what it is. My body can tolerate potatoes and ice cream and like nothing else. It's just because it's processed. Processed as fuck, boy. Now we have we're gonna have the awkward, have to have me hugging myself as the reference. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Malnutrition is no joke. Yeah, and I really feel like I should have a nutritionist. And this is one of those things where I don't know if it's just like where I am. People are stupid and not doing their job. But I just would like to talk to somebody about vitamins, to talk to somebody about vitamins. But apparently dietitians won't talk to you about vitamins, and I don't know who else I can talk to about vitamins. I actually laughed out loud at me hugging myself. Holy shit. I don't know why YouTube blocked that. I took so many awkward reference pictures today. I'm going to put them to good use. But yes, I want an actual good nutritionist so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. I've talked to so many like nutritionists and dietitians, and my insurance doesn't cover dietitians. So like, I had one when I was in, before I was discharged from the hospital. I had one, but after the fact, no bueno. But even when I did have them, I was like, they like wouldn't talk to me about that kind of stuff. I was just like, how, for my body weight and for my situation, how much of this vitamin should I be having? I can get you blood work, I can tell you where my levels are at, but like, for me personally, how much of this and how much of that? And they were like, oh, we don't do that. Don't they though? Isn't that supposed to be, who does? Is that not your job? I don't get it. Because that, what the fuck is a kilometer is me, but about nutrition. I indicate what a vitamin is. What vitamins do I need? What has the good stuff? How do I make balanced meals? Also, I need to overcome the ARFID, and professional help would be appreciated. Yeah, for sure. Because some things, unfortunately, are not really Googleable. I mean, the thing is, I don't know with ARFID because I was diagnosed with ARFID. I don't think I have that. Because that was never my issue was never like, oh, like, I'm avoiding certain things because of X, Y, and Z. I was just throwing it up. You know what I mean? I don't think that was an ARFID problem. But me being treated for ARFID was basically just, why don't you just eat? Why don't you just eat food? How about you do that? That was basically it. That was what you got. Yeah. Hey, you're not eating because you're throwing up food. We think you're not eating because you're having some kind of mental health issue. Why don't you stop that? And that was all I got. So I can't recommend anything. Thanks, super helpful. An avocado, thanks. I actually got, and this is like, because listen, I'm sure there are good doctors out there, but I have beef with speech therapists. And like, I'm sure you're fine if you're actually doing like speech therapy, but for swallowing issues, I'm gonna say fuck speech therapist. Because I mean, it was probably just me. It was probably just the doctors that I had. But they just kind of strap you to a chair and watch you struggle, and they're like, shouldn't do that. I don't know why that's happening. And I'm like, oh, I don't fucking know either. And then they make you do, like, you pay $400 a session, if you don't have insurance, by the way. It's $400 a session for them to just be like, try swallowing with sticking your tongue out, and then do that 4 times every couple hours, and then see if that fixes it. Have you tried eating while sitting up straight? And then, it was at a point where I was like, yeah, I'm not improving at all. I'm actually getting worse by doing this. And she was like, I think you should yell at yourself. Actually, I think you should yell at yourself to get your throat muscles to work. Sometimes we need to give our brain a kick in the ass. So I think you should start yelling at yourself when you're eating, and that should fix it. And then she started yelling at me while we were doing this exercise, and was like, "You do that." So obviously, was not helpful. That's a quote. That's a quote. That's not me paraphrasing. That's not me paraphrasing. That was a genuine suggestion. And then I was like, I don't think I like speech therapists. I think this would make my fear around food worse. I gotta be honest. Yeah, no, it definitely didn't help. But the thing is, because I told other people about this. I was like, this was a crazy experience. I feel like this shouldn't have happened. And they were like, well, I mean, they are the doctors, so maybe you should yell at yourself. But I was like, am I living in a simulation? What's going on? Actually, what is happening? What the fuck are you talking about, dog? Because there's 3 types of ARFID. I unfortunately seem to express all 3 types, so but yeah, just throwing up is that. You can develop ARFID if you have a fear of throwing up that food. That can cause ARFID. But if you have no fear around the food that's causing you to not eat, then I wouldn't say. So yeah, I didn't, because my issue is just I immediately throw up, or I choke, or I aspirate, and then I'm like throwing up blood, and like it just happens every time. So like that's not great. Dude, I don't even know what to tell you. 100% simulation because what? Like, I laugh about it now because of the sheer absurdity, but as it was happening, I was like, actually, what's going on? Genuinely, what's happening? What's going on? Am I in fucking crazy town? What is the issue? Yeah, that's very not great. And I think that's why I think I probably gave myself a hiatal hernia. I think that's probably why I have that from just coughing so much. I cough my fucking stomach up, basically. Apparently that's a thing you can do. If you cough enough, you can just cough your stomach up. My brain looks at food and says, that's poison. My body looks at food and is like, yes. My brain looks at it and is like, ooh, tasty. But my body is like, what if it killed you? What if you had a chicken nugget and it sent you to the ER? That's terrifying information. Brand new fact of the day. Yep, I was not aware. It's a thing that can happen. But now it's just there now. Now it's just up there. You really don't want a hiatal hernia because it seems like it's pretty unfixable. They only really do surgery if you're like gonna die. And I have a stage 4 one, so I'm pretty sure that's not great. Stage 4 seems like a not good number. Dude, that TikTok you posted forever ago about the McNuggets sending you to the McHospital lives in my head rent free. That because my phone at some point just fucking kicked it and just died, and I was taking a bunch of pictures of all my reactions, and now because I don't have that phone anymore, the only like bad reaction that I have is that TikTok. That I like the only bad reaction that I have pictures of is that TikTok. So now if I need to show an example of a bad reaction, I have to play that TikTok for the doctor. Like this is what it looks like when it's not great. Yeah, and my not doctorly knowledge, stage 4 is usually bad. Yeah, I feel like it's not, because that's what my paperwork says stage 4. And then they were like, that's fine though, that's okay. I'm like, is it? That makes the McNugget TikTok lore even better. Holy shit. Thank you for that. It just tickled my funny bone in just the right way that makes it a billion times better. Oh. Yeah, now well, because since I'm just on the formula, I don't have a ton of bad reactions anymore, which is good. I still, now it's just like pain, and like my heart goes doki doki when I have a thing I don't like. But I'm not getting as many like I'll get a patch here or there, but it's not like the whole body hives like I used to get. I'll just get I'll get a little bit on my neck. I'll get a little bit on like my hip bone. But it's not like whole body McNugget hives. I did have to go to the hospital. By the way. I did in fact have to go to McHospital. I'm glad the McNugget can't hurt you anymore because you don't eat him. Yeah. Precisely. Precisely. Okay, I feel like that looks too much like a smooch. Too close. Where do I put his head? That's so not funny, but also, oh my god, we can laugh now. We can laugh now because it's been ages. Beep beep boop boop. Do I have to go to McHospital? I was also so nervous. I didn't end up taking the medication they gave me prednisone. I was so nervous about taking the prednisone. Prednisone. Oh my god. I didn't end up taking it, and I just waited like a couple days, and I was just very itchy for a while. My brain doesn't remember much of anything at any given moment, but it holds on to that like a cherished family relation. Maybe I need to move his head. Holy shit, not a doctor, but I'm gonna be honest, not taking the pred was probably smart, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no, I already reacted to the chicken nugget. The chicken nugget. I really didn't want to react to something stronger. It was mostly just, I was just very rashy. Especially with the way your body reacts to things. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I went to the doctor and they were like, it's just hives. It will. You're not like, your throat's not swelling up or anything. It's you're covered in hives. So I was like, I'm just gonna deal with being itchy. I'm gonna be honest. It can be a life-saving medication, but it can also be your actual worst nightmare. Yeah, I've heard so many nightmare things about prednisone. I was just too nervous. I was just too nervous. Because I've reacted, like, what tends to be the case with medications in me, is that if there is a, like, 1% chance of, like, a life-altering side effect, I will get that side effect 100% of the time. Like I was getting dystonia from things. I was getting psychosis. It was a not fun time. Prednisone is what they put my past dog on. He should have never been on it. It just rapidly killed him. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, prednisone is something that's pretty frequently used, but it for whatever reason. It's like, what if I actually did the opposite? What if I did the opposite? Okay, this looks ass, I'm not gonna lie. He had cancer, so he shouldn't have been on it. And he was going to die anyway due to the type of cancer he had, but the pred just said, hey, you want to speed up this process in the worst way possible? Oh, good god. Oh, good god. I mean, I think prednisone probably affects animals differently than it does humans, but because I know they also give animals like gabapentin and shit. They also give humans gabapentin, but I think they're very different doses and effects. And I've just heard so many horror stories about prednisone in both dogs and people since then. So yeah, it might not have been an issue, but I think not taking it was probably smart. The McNugget was the lesser evil, methinks, yeah. Well, my throat wasn't swelling, and that was the key thing. That's why I went to McHospital, to make sure that it wasn't other places. Like, I was a little puffy, but it wasn't a dangerous amount of puff, so... Well, and this is the thing. So many medications for like hives have so many side effects, and I'm like, I will just deal with being itchy, man. Like, being itchy isn't fun, but like, there are worse things. Worse things than being itchy. Yeah, throat swelling is very not good, so at least that didn't happen. Yeah. Well, this was basically me and everyone around me was trying to gaslight me into being like, you're not actually allergic to meat. Just eat the meat. And I was like, I like chicken nuggets. I like the flavor. So you have tricked me. You have bamboozled me into trying. So I tried, and then that happened. And proved that I was, in fact, allergic to McNuggets. Because it doesn't show up on blood work. None of this shit shows up on blood work, but then I eat it, and it's like, oh. I have such a love-hate relationship with Metzl. Thank you for getting rid of my hives, but also now I have psychosis symptoms. Yay! I know, like I'll just be itchy. It's fine. It's totally fine, man. I hear an owl outside. Russian roulette food allergy edition. Well, I think that is an MCAS thing. Where it just makes you react at random, and that's the fun. But I officially think there's no food that I'm not allergic to. Like I don't think I have any of them. Because I'm trying to introduce shit. Because I'm like, even just I would like some more beverages, right? Because I can safely have beverages for the most part. But like, could I have some flavor? Could I have an icy? I want a slushy so bad with like the full sugar. I did this the other day. I bought myself a Diet Coke because I just wanted one so fucking bad. I bought a full case. It was a caffeine-free Diet Coke. That shit, it's so tasty. But I did feel very unwell. I think I can have a little sip, but I can't have the whole thing. Because I tried to have, well, I didn't even have the whole thing. I had half. It was like one of those 8-ounce bottle, like the mini bottles. I had half of one of those. It gave me terrible neuropathy. But I think I can have a sip, and it doesn't do that. Where's the spice in life if you don't have to take a weekly trip to McHospital? The worst thing about soda is that you can't save it long. I mean, I just tie that cap on real tight in hopes of saving some of the flatness. I don't hate a flat soda, honestly. Well, the thing is, soda doesn't go bad. Really? It just goes flat. So I have soda in my fridge that is like a year old that I still sip on sometimes. Cause I can't drink all of it. I can just have like a single sip. But I just want the flavor. Cause I can't have nothing. Can't have nothing in this house. Can't have nothing. I mean, I don't like soda, but like in your case, can't hang on to them or nothing. At least you don't mind it. I mean, what I do when I really want the fizz and the flavor is I'll just take like a plain seltzer and I'll pour like a teeny tiny bit of soda into it and then I mix it together. And then I can have that. Smoothies are my biggest. I go feral over smoothies. They're so good for no reason. I wish I could have a smoothie, man. Fruit is poison to me for some fucking reason. I love juice. But I can only have single sip or poison. I love a good frozen thing. That's why I want a fucking slushy. We used to get, I think Cumberland's is a Northeast chain, but they have these, you get the fucking big, I mean, I think they have them at 7-Elevens too, honestly. Where you just get this massive size of your head slushy for 99 cents. And they're the best ever. And you would go in there, well, I would go in there and get like all the flavors of the different slushies and just fill that cup up to the top, man. I wish fruit didn't hit you. They're filled with so many good things too. I know, like, for some reason fruit sugar affects me more than just like regular table sugar. I don't know what it is, because it's supposed to be the opposite. Your blood sugar is supposed to be affected more by table sugar than it is by fruit sugar, but for some reason, my body's like, no, fruit sugar, this is like the unhealthiest thing you could have, actually. And it's like, no, it's not, please. Can I have a fucking banana? Can I have a strawberry banana? Strawberry banana smoothie, that sounds delightful. I'm always trying to bring big brain something you can have, but your body hates all the things. I love slushies though, Sonic goes hard. What I end up getting is, I get a lot of those like tropical punch mixes, because some of them do technically have juice in it, but it's like 5% juice. And the rest is flavor, so like my body's for some reason fine with that. I have this big, just like Welch's, like fruit punch in my fridge. It's like 5% juice. But my body's like, yep, this is okay. But I crave orange juice every day of my life. I want orange juice so bad. But orange juice is like the devil to my body. My body fucking hates orange juice. It's like, this is gonna make you pass the fuck out, dog. This text is how I'm feeling. Brain is off. I feel like I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about it. How do I feel about this? I feel like because I can't see either of their faces, I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Damn, between apple and orange juice, I'm team apple. See, I can have, like, I mix apple juice into my stuff all the time because for some reason my body's okay with, I mean, I can't just straight drink apple juice, but like, if I'm low on blood sugar, I will put a cap full of apple juice into something. And for some reason that's chill. But I don't like, I mean, it's okay. Apple juice is okay. I really am fine with most things. It's just what my body decides. Mortem is a smother. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Where did I put this? Where are you? Hello? Oh, okay, here it is. You little shaky shake. You little shaky shake. Oh, that's too big. See, what I really want to work on is 460. But we're on 38. We're technically on 12. I still haven't finished 12. There's still a decent amount missing here. But this... But where's it? This? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. I want to do this. I want to do breakdown. I want to do breakdown now. But so far ahead. It's so far ahead. But you're making so much progress. I mean, I think I can have a little treat. I feel like I did a decent amount on 12 and 13. I can have a little treat. You know, I can have a little treat. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Follow where your heart takes you. It's also 3 a.m. So maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna goof and gaff around a little bit, you know? A little treat. Little treat. Look at him. He's so sad. He's so sad. I love it. I want this to be a little more dynamic though. It do be. I mean, it's 2 for me, but same thing. Daylight savings time destroyed me, man. I love making a grown man cry. Listen. Oh, that is fucking funky. I didn't sleep for shit last night because work was having a traumatizing event, so I've reached loopy lance mode. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, preach. I too love making grown men cry. It hits so good. Good soup. Good soup. I just need the gist of these poses. I don't need to go crazy. Okay, that's better. I think that is better. Than this one. Have a little foreground background. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there we go, there we go. I think that is better than this. Yes. And then, oh, there we go. Then we fix. Then we can make this go a little. Yeah. Go through the middle. Yes. Hoo hoo hoo. Hee hee hoo. What angle do we want? Top drawer? This is good. This is yep. Nothing makes me laugh harder more than my bare bones poses like that, lol. They just have so much energy, and it's always so funny, little raw power. And sometimes I feel like the little scribbles come out better than the finished product. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Real shit. I feel like you got everything I want to say already. I mean, this is definitely something. Sometimes I keep the little scribbles because I like them better, just for me to look at. It's a little treat. See, you know where I'm coming from. You know where I'm coming from. Like this. I have to be careful with what I think it's fine from this view because it's so scribbly at this point. I don't think you can really tell that there's bad things going on. I don't think you can super tell. I probably shouldn't linger on it though. But like these I enjoy. These I enjoy. It's a good, cause my favorite thing, Mortem is like a pretty crier, but Cat is an ugly crier. I want him to have a good hard freak out. And then we just have hand. I don't think YouTube will snipe you. I hope not. I hope not. It's so vague and scribbly. I really... Not right now, anyway, yeah. Not in this stage. In further stages, I might have to do the blank panel treatment. Or certain things are just blanked out. Or just, this is what we do when I need to censor something, is I just go to the top. And I just do one of these. And now you can see. But we don't need to do that for this. I love me an ugly crier, Ross said. Exactly. I need some snot. Okay, now what do I want to... Because I definitely messed with the dialogue quite a bit. And I've gone back and forth with exactly what I want for dialogue. Because I am trying to shorten things as much as I like scenes like this. This is going to be a very long episode, so I really need to shorten it. As much as I want them to just have a good cry on the floor for 20 pages, I shouldn't do that. Also, stoic characters breaking down and being inconsolable. Delectable, precisely. Precisely. It's good soup. Good soup. Okay, here we go. See, this is storyboarding is a lot of just me staring at a blank page. I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen so I can open my Google Docs, because I don't remember the last thing I opened and I don't want it to be not safe for work. Just in case. Just in case. Oh yeah, okay, it was not for the okay. that's good. That was a good choice. Love me some quiet characters that hold the horrors within. Yes! Yes, absolutely. Okay, we need to get that bottle out of his hands. We need to have him look at it a little bit. See, this is, I want him to have a reaction to the pill bottle, but at the same time I feel like if I give it a pause, it's gonna be like, just fucking give it to him. What are you doing? Oh, now we need the screen again. Smart thing. Yeah, I don't know if YouTube would snipe me for like text, because it's not that bad, but like it's spoilers at least. Spoilers at least. I mean, this is very spoilery. Okay, because we want a close up. We want a close up of these Because we want him to see the reaction label. Because cat should not be drinking with meds. That is why he's having this fucking issue. No. I think you could have a brief moment of pause, just a teeny second. Best of both worlds, Lol. I can't think of, because it's all about how many panels do I want to add to this, you know what I mean? Because every panel counts. But I think I need two. I need that beat. This is a great. He's like, oh, I can't. I'm starting to get wibble wobbly. Pills are here. He is holding them. We are good. We have beat, beat, beat. But also in my head, I'm like, fucking give it to him. Give it. Yeah, that beat. That beat. Don't fucking drink with pills, cat. This is what happens. This is what happens. They don't fucking work. This is also why it's tricky to do serious scenes on stream, because I just want to be a little jokey jokester, and this is very intense. Okay, we have the beat. We have this half. And then we need to give it. We need to give it to him. You gotta give it to him. So do you want him to even look up at all? Do you want him to be so out of it? Suffer the consequences, boys. Boy, my son, I'm sorry for what I must do to you. That is a long arm. That's fine. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I am always very jokey with my own serious stuff. I gotta laugh and cry. Precisely. Precisely. So many pill bottles. This does not look like pill bottles, that's fine. Like a down pose. We need to get to him. We need to. This is the math of like how few panels can we get of him giving the pills. Because we have this. Because this is the plan. Spoilers, this is the plan. But this is very them, where because this is the first like big breakdown that we see Cat have. But we have seen Mortem have a ton of breakdowns. Mortem is also freaked out by this situation, but this is where we see him, because they are both like this, where if they see the other one having more of a crisis, they're like, okay, I have to lock that shit down. I have to lock that shit out for a minute. And deal with you first, because my own feelings don't fucking matter right now. And they both do that. But I need to have him hand over, and Cat's too shaky to open them. But Mortem's hands don't fucking work. So he like cuts his own hands open, opening the pill bottles, and it's gonna be a big epic moment. You know what I'm saying? Do you get the vibe? Do you get the vibe that we're going for? Gotta lock in. Yes, I'm having a breakdown, but you're clearly having a bigger breakdown, so locking in. This is also a big Mortem development moment. Big Mortem development moment. See him actually caring for someone other than himself. The vibe's immaculate. We have to do, how do we do this in as little panels as possible? Because there's not a ton of dialogue. Oh my god, I can't draw a fucking circle. I can't draw a fucking circle. Filet mignon. Who? This will never not look like something it's I need to do 3 so I can never draw a circle. We're gonna get to the real scribbly hours because my hands are struggling because I've been drawing for how many hours? 2 hours at this point. We got the shakes. We got the friendly DSI music in the background while there's a crisis happening. We're doing a lot of cut panels and like cut panels and diagonal panels because that makes things go faster if things are like really flowing into each other. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about, sometimes I know what I'm doing. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. My hands are going to be sore after this. Locked in, comic cap on. I put way too many layers. I did not need this many layers for just a storyboard. I will fucking merge. I forgot the word for merge. I'm so not comically inclined, but I still want to make one anyway, and no one can stop me. Hell yeah. See, I am a comic book autistic. So I know all the rules, but I do break them quite frequently, just because it does take a lot. There's a lot of mental energy in there to get it to be 100% correct, and I don't have that a lot of the time. Sometimes it's just, I just gotta draw talking heads. I just gotta get through it. It'll just probably be like 10 years before I'm actually drawing that damn thing. I mean, I've been drawing Sab since, oh god, how many years? It's 2025. 5, 6, 7 years I've been working on. I've been actively drawing Sab. And I'm still nowhere near done. But I would recommend making something shorter because I didn't have to make it 1,000 pages, but I did. So please don't say that out, Elizabeth. I mean, to be fair, I have been working on these characters for much longer than that. I've been reading Sab since it was like pretty new. What the fuck? See, I don't think because I started posting in 2018. I don't feel like 2018 is that long ago because I also don't feel like 2020 is that long ago. But I've been technically working on Sab since like 2011. But it was bad then, so we don't count that. It was very problematic. We took out the problematic bits. I mean, it's still gonna be problematic because it handles such insane topics, but you know, it's handled better than it was when I was fucking 14, so. Dude, yeah, 2020 feels like yesterday, and it's been 5 years, that's what I'm saying. Shorten that. We're doing lots of close-ups because close-ups are also fast. We have established this scene already. You're going through the horrors and have a rapidly growing brain. Already have how many pages have I drawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're already page 13, so I gotta be careful. Where did it say oh god. Oh no. Okay, we're going. Hand, long panel, close up. 14-year-old making problematic stuff. It's a rite of passage. This is what I feel like when I always see artists in controversies of like, oh my god, they drew this weird thing when they were 11, cancel them forever. And I'm like, have you ever been an 11-year-old with artistic capabilities? You're gonna draw weird shit. It's gonna happen. I feel like if you're 11, you don't have to make a fucking apology video. That feels silly to me. I feel like you're allowed to be like, yeah, that was fucked up, but I was 11. Jesus Christ. That's what I tried to say first. Yeah, yeah. No, I hate when people bring up things like that. Yeah, no, it Well, and what ends up happening is people make stuff up because that isn't actually enough to be deemed like a problematic person, but then they're like, and also they're a racist, or and also they're a sexist, or whatever thing, but they're actually just not, but there's nothing behind it. Your claims are invalid. Okay, let's merge all this shit before I get confused. I get canceled for the content I made in my tween and teen years. Yeah, no, absolutely. So hard. I told you guys, I grew up in Hicktown. I did not have good role models. It's like, imagine trying to draw this scene as an 11-year-old. Like, I had no ill intent. I was just going through the horrors, and was too close to be able to step back and see how messed up the content was. Lol. You don't have a fully formed brain. Precisely. Precisely. You don't know how to be chill about it. Okay, I would like some broken Angly panels while he is struggling. While he is struggle bussing. No, well, you also lack nuance and like any thinking skills. Exactly. Honestly, let kids be little freaks, okay? They're gonna. They're gonna be little freaks. Teach them the ways, obviously. Don't let it continue, but like, I'm all for giving the 11-year-old grace for drawing cringe fan art. For drawing maybe some not so great stuff. I'm fully in favor of letting kids be little freaks. Because this is why they end up being crazy online, because they don't have the space to be little freaks in a safe environment. You gotta let them have their canon moment and then let them grow and learn. Precisely. Okay, how did I... Okay, it's face. It's like the bottom half of his chin. So I want like a hand. Here. This is a hand. That's what a hand is. There we go. Okay, that makes sense to me. There's way worse things kids can be doing than drawing some cringe or otherwise whack stuff, lol. Precisely. Precisely. As long as they aren't hurting anyone, obviously, but I feel like that goes without saying. Well, I also feel like a lot of these kids are just victims. Because when I hear, like, about a child drawing crazy shit, like really crazy shit, I'm like, this sounds like they are a victim of something. I don't, you know what I mean? They are. That's where the whack art comes from. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm sure there will be people who will be like, actually, the whack art is hurting me. But like, this is a victim. let's be honest about this. We all get it, so I don't know why we gotta be judgy. I feel like a lot of people don't get it, and that is what ends up happening. Lack of empathy. Don't look and it can't hurt you. Yeah. Because I still have a lot of like OG Sab stuff. A lot of it was just like burned because it associated it with such a negative time in my life. I didn't want it to exist anymore. It was so bad. I didn't want it around anymore. It got fucking burned. But I do still have a lot of it. And it's painful to read for just cringe purposes, but it's also like I see exactly why I was doing that at the time and why I was writing it that way. And it was because I was a fucking victim, man. Oh yeah, I've got all my childhood art and I look back and go, oh god. Exactly. We have to think now about this pivotal moment. But now I'm an adult with a brain almost fully formed. You gotta wait till 25 hits. 25 is when the secrets to the universe unlock. Now I make respectable dark content that is appropriate to precisely. What secrets did you learn? You gotta wait. You won't get it until you turn 25. What's in store? I mean, to be fair, I feel like I had a kind of unique 25. So, 25 was when I almost died. 25 was the year I was dying. I was doing crazy shit when I was 25. I will be honest. I was grappling at straws. Oh, you're right, dude. How was that 2 years ago? I don't like thinking about it. Passage of time is not good with me. I feel like last year was a dud year. keep waiting for things to get better, but man, life comes at you fast, and I don't stop either. It don't stop either. Yeah, it's more of like you gotta be lucky, and also things can be different. And like I tend to hope for different rather than better. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of things in my life that are worse now than 2 years ago, but there's also a lot of things that are better. So it's give and take. I think as long as I don't almost die at 25, I'll be alright. Well, you know, I can agree with that. Yeah, that you gotta think of it as give and take rather than it's better or it's worse. You know what I mean? I'm struggle bussing with this bottle. Because I have a lot going for me now that I didn't have before. Lost some things, gained others. Well, the balances of life. Precisely. Precisely. Oh my god, I'm doing the same shit twice. Story of my life, I say fighting the text layers. How we feeling tonight? I am not feeling good. I wish I could fucking lean back. I'm scrimping. Oh my god. How was the trip? I haven't heard from the Tribble. Are you a teacher? It's probably just not a real Tribble ours. You're making me nervous. You're not being crazy. Are you a teacher? She's sleeping. Oh. On that note, I feel that like spines are built bad. They're built so bad. What the hell? We're not meant to be bipedal. Why so easy to injure? Why got so many curves? Stop being problematic. Okay, this might be a panel where I have to break the rules. Mortem should be on the left side and Cat should be on the right, but I think in order for this, because this doesn't make sense if... Well, does it? Can I have you flip? Maybe it does make sense. Maybe I'm being silly. Rules are made to be broken. Okay, how close do we want to get is the question. We have sad spaghetti boy. I want some weird shaped panels in this one because he's Panic. So everything is kind of weird and distorted and funky. Okay, I don't know where his fucking arms are going, but he's holding the water. Do we get the vibe? Do we get the vibe of him struggle bussin'? Struggle bussin' with this goddamn bottle. Yes, it's giving struggle. He be struggling. Do you see what I mean? How angles make things go faster. I can't explain it. But angles make things go faster. Comic 101. If you want fast, do angles. Angles and also tight. Tight and close and small. And boom, boom, boom. Exactly. Precise. Okay, now we have, alright. My brain is working overdrive right now. Actually, hold on, let me see what, okay, 28, yeah, I thought I was getting close. Okay, see how much I can get done before my battery dies. Mouth. These ads love cutting you off so much. They live for it, in fact. Oh no. I don't know when the ads are happening. I can't control where the ads are. We'll see if I actually get money from ads today. The amount of ads that they put, you'd think I'd make more than 25 cents, but... What the hell is that? Okay, I think someone's just revving their motorbike. They better pay you for real. Yoink. Give me that. Give me them pills, boy. This is a good hand. You understand the point. Do we angle here? I think we could split to 3. Because I want bam, bam, bam. Won't that be too much? Maybe we do 2 of the twists and then a big shabam. That could work. Okay, alright, I'm seeing it in my brain. Now this is our color coordination. Which angle? I've already done so many angles. Do you go with or against? I think we need to go with. Yeah. I think we need the body to go with the angle. And then there's a hand there, it's doing something. This is great. I get the point. There are hands doing a twisty. And then he be struggling. They both be struggling with this goddamn bottle. We struggle so much. You can't fucking open a child cat. A childproof cat. This is serious. This is serious. This is a serious scene, but they can't open a fucking childproof cup. Oh. It's the metaphor. It's the metaphor. Just like okay, we want some big front action. These are going to be big cans. It's going to be out perspective wise. Oh, YouTube keeps shutting off my music when my soundtrack to them trying to open this fucking pill container. We have blood. Ooh, I don't know where this is gonna happen yet, but this is really fucking this shit up. I don't know yet. Figure that out when I get there. It'll look dramatic in post. I swear. Blood. You get the vibes. We have finally an open container. Blood, very unsanitary. Don't get blood on your pills, dog. I'm so proud of them for getting open a bottle that's supposed to stop babies. It gets more and more silly the more I think about it. I can't get them open either. They're hard to open. It's just so hard for why. I know why, but damn. Shock, he got open the bottle. I don't live in a home with children. Let me turn this feature off. I think you can actually, if you're not for things that are like, pre-packaged, but I think if you get a prescription, I think you can request that the bottle is easier to open, actually. Now we're not going to think about the fact that he has to do that 3 more times. We're going to ignore that. Got one hand with the water. That is not a hand. One hand with the pills. This is a great panel. This is so fucking bad. This should actually go here, because he's fucking... Oh shit. You got the bottle open for me. You're also bleeding all over my pills. God damn. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here because you can tell my hands are just getting real wobbly. They got the bottle open. Yay. Yippee. Okay, you know, I think that reads well. I think that reads okay. You got the bam, 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 struggle, grab, little struggle, pew, open, bloody mess. Here you fucking go. Well, that's fine. You do many hours. The hens deserve a rest. Yeah, I gotta rest my phalanges, man. And I gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. It's 4 a.m. Jesus Christ. Right. Bam, bam, struggle, grab, bam. Alright. I am gonna go now. I have a nice little end screen now. And hopefully the audio is still working, because last time the audio was fucked. Okay. But now you don't have to watch me struggle. Nice. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again, honestly, because it's been fucking weird. But I will do my best. I'll see you next time. I had a fun time. Good night. Yippee. Okay, good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Goodbye.